laughed harder in his life.
Like, that's just $100 to be stabbed.
No,
Yes.
$750 at the least for an hour.
How much?
$750.
What?
Yes. Yeah.
I was going to say 500.
Yeah, I'm with Chick. 5.
I have no idea.
Chick's probably more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just the $100 an hour. That means that she won't guarantee she doesn't have a razor blade in her mouth.
No.
Like when she check comes in, that is terrifying.
You can't get a handy for $100.
No.
In my old neighborhood, you could.
I know a place.
Good
I feel
for
like there's
10
7
bucks.
people here in the building I could get a handy for $100.
I'll do it for $250.
Yeah, that's well. Look. It's I don't know how we got on the subject, but I like it.
Yeah. Well, I've never bought a call girl, so I have no idea.
Yeah.
I
just
pitched
it's
in.
not my
like,
jam.
Never mind.
There was a guy, I knew a guy who was like a 40-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
Yes.
And some other comedians and I were like, we should all just pitch in and get this guy a decent.
Ours was a similar situation. We were younger.
We didn't do it. Did you actually do it?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I pitched in on it. It was like I was there for the conversation, like dating one of the guys that was, and I was like, I'll throw in on this.
Yeah.
Because it was that friend who just was awkward and couldn't ever figure it out. And it was a good dude. And it was like, we could change his entire life if he gets laid one time.
How did it go?
Where did you find one?
Wait, how much money did the community project
I actually
raise?
don't know what ended up, like what the final price was, but
was he grateful?
yeah, as far as I know, I mean, we were in Muncie, Indiana. I'm not sure the degree of woman we were pulling down, but it was yeah. I don't know.
You're listening to a little extra. Bob and Tom Extra. Bob and Tom 24/7.
Jimmy Schubert is our guest.
I'll tell you something happened to me the other day. I was in this diner getting breakfast, and I'm looking at the menu, and I get this thing on the menu called a protein scramble, and I'm looking at it, and basically it's an egg omelet with chicken meat in it. Which is wrong. I mean, you don't take the eggs out of the chicken and then cook the chicken and put it in the eggs. Okay, that's too much chicken. I don't know who's back there cooking some kind of poultry serial killer, some barnyard strangler. That's an omelet that spans 2 generations.
That's wrong.
That's not breakfast, that's a vendetta. You know? That's like taking your hamburger and dipping it into your milk. You don't do it. It's not kosher. You got to separate some things, you know what I mean?
That's not breakfast, it's a vendetta.
What do you got against the chicken? I feel bad for the chicken. You know what I mean? I just want to meet the guy, the first guy who found out that you could eat the chickens unborn. Because you got to figure that the mom's chicken sitting on the eggs, going, finally, I got the family I've always wanted. Hey, what are you doing? Where you going with my babies? What is it, a frying pan? You sick bastard! The poor chicken. I feel sorry for her. But we have to eat,
Yeah, I guess we do.
Yeah, but I prefer mobile food myself. I mean, I prefer food that's had to make it in the world just like I have. I mean, if I'm going to eat food, I prefer food that doesn't come from the ground. Because vegetables, they suck the nutrients from the mud. Mm-hmm. Would you eat mud? No. Then why eat the middleman? God made animals slow enough to catch. He obviously intended for us to eat them. Besides that, what's the fun in hunting a vegetable? Anymore, I can sneak up on a carrot. Some of that stuff's not even food. Celery, that's not food. That's like dental floss trapped inside a carbohydrate. I was reading about celery. There's 4 calories in a stick of celery. 4 takes your body 6 calories to process. Mm-hmm. A stalk of celery. You could kill yourself eating celery. That's not food. That's slow suicide. What happened?
Can I just say that I really love doing this program?
Oh, thank you.
As a comedian, this is like such a fun. It's actually entertaining and fun to do it. And as a comedian, you do a lot of shows, and I did a radio program a few weeks ago, and they introduced me as the bad boy of comedy. Mm-hmm. I never said I was the bad boy of anything, nor do I want to be introduced as such.
Mm-hmm. Where'd they get
Only in comedy do you ever hear that. You never hear that in other professions. You never hear, he's the bad boy of gynecology. See the guy putting on his gloves with his fingers cut off?
Had his finger in a dike.
Like, you can't get a regular cheeseburger in L.A. Like, if you get a cheeseburger at a restaurant in L.A., it's always a burger that was happily raised by the owner's barber, Jeff, spelled Geof.
Of course, yeah.
I just want a cheeseburger. I want a burger made from a cow that was born and raised to be a burger. All right? I don't want a burger with dreams or hope. I want a burger that knew the deal. And I want a cheese that is 40% plastic. All right? I want a cheese that when I poop it out, I poop out a keychain.
Oh, yeah. And the sign said anybody caught trespassing will be shot on sight. So I jumped over the fence and yelled at the house, "Hey, what gives?"
You're listening to Bob and Tom Radio. The Essential Morning Radio. This is Bob and Tom Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
I just found out that my boyfriend of 6 months had a relationship with a guy in college.
He's a little gay then.
Does it say sexual? Did they say sexual relationships?
No, I'm out.
But I mean, I would be okay with it, but I would also go, yeah, you're a little gay.
Like, how long into a relationship would you be before you would tell a woman, hey, I had a boyfriend for a little while?
I'm a little.
35 years married.
I'd say a fourth haircut that you're giving.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Well, Pally, it looks like our girls have dumped us.
I guess it's goodbye.
Is there anything you'd like to say to them, Pally?
There sure is. Baby, blow me.
Oh, a kiss as you're leaving.
Blow me.
Oh, a kiss right now.
'Cause if you're gonna leave me, honey, I will surely miss the way you blow me.
Blow me a kiss. Come on and blow me. Whoa.
A kiss like you mean it.
Blow me.
A kiss goodbye.
I really can't remember anything as hard as this. So blow me.
Blow me a kiss. Wow.
Some things in life are hard to swallow.
Oh, she couldn't take it all.
She couldn't handle everything.
Wow, who could? But if she comes back tomorrow, I'll be shooting my wad on flowers and a ring. Honey, blow me.
Oh, a kiss as you're leaving, baby.
Blow me.
Oh, a kiss as you go.
And always think about me as you're going down
your list.
Baby, blow me.
Blow me a kiss. I'll miss her arms and her
It's the Bob and Tom Show.
I've decided I'm the only guy in the world that likes the hell out of Prince Charles.
Oh, really? You like
I want to drink a Budweiser with Prince Charles.
You think Prince Charles drinks Budweiser?
If he hangs out with me, he's going to.
Yeah.
Well, then he won't do either.
And I'm positive that Pat Carlini and Christy both despise Prince Charles.
Despise him.
It's a little strange, but no.
He's kind of a geek.
Yeah, it's because he's got big ears and he can't dance well. But the man's going to be the king of England. He's going out with his old college girlfriend, Camilla Parker Down Bowles, the ugliest woman in England. So apparently he can see past outside beauty into inner beauty, which makes him one of them Oprah Winfrey sensitive types.
Yeah. Right.
He could be sleeping with every woman in England. He's going to be the king of damn England. If I was king of England, I'd be sleeping with every woman in England. I'd be knocking on the door. Fred, go to Home Depot for about an hour. King of England. Good to see you. How you doing? Doug, bring your wife over in a bathing suit. Go with him. Bring me back some pliers. King of England. How you doing? Good to see you. What's the fun of being king of England screwing if you can't sleep with every woman in England.
Oh, God.
King David in the Bible did that. You remember that? His big sin? He's up on the palace wall. He looks over and sees Bathsheba, the new girl next door, taking a bath on the roof. Boy, look at the breast on her. Well, it turns out her husband's a captain in your army. Well, screw him. Send him to the front. Prince Charles can ride a horse without falling off. He can ski down a hill without wrapping himself around a pine tree somewhere. Takes care of his kids. Looks good in a kilt.
Yeah.
And he's got to take crap off his brother-in-law in front of 5 billion people at one time at the funeral and keep a straight face. You know good and well he wanted to reach over and bitch slap that brother-in-law. We hope that the children will be raised the way that Diana wants them raised, as opposed to the way that Charles. I said, hey, 400 years ago, your nuts would be a door knocker on the Tower of London. How about you head back to South Africa and run around on your wife some more? Sell trinkets at the gravesite. Get the gay guy back up there and play piano some more. I'm going to impale both of you.
King England.
King England. I've heard Candle in the Wind till it makes my butt hurt. King England. Good to see you.
Yep, that's Tim Wilson, the King of England, King Charles. Charlemagne, if you will. Huh? From the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios, it's the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee and her doily top. There's Pat Godwin. Applique.
Doily.
I'm sorry. APPLIQUE.
That'd be my guess.
Yeah, right? Applique?
Nice.
Maybe. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby. Hey. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom. You want to try to spell applique?
I don't care.
Okay.
Don't know what it means.
Tampons come in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Comfortable applicator.
Good to know. Hello. Let's get right to it. We have a lot going on, of course. We'll have a sports broadcast from Chick McGee over there,
Something,
as you can see.
Possibly resembling, if you look at it from the right angle.
Yeah. We do have NBA playoff action going on.
Sure.
We do have the Kentucky Derby coming up.
So happy, 15-1. That's my money's on that one.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You're already.
Hey, Christy.
Yeah.
Get in the program, okay? Come on, you're gambling.
It's got another. It's a wonderful backstory, very sweet. I have a feeling.
Okay.
Is there a Kentucky Derby themed meet cute for the Hallmark Channel?
Yes.
Yeah, a new one.
Really?
Has to be.
Boy, and I forget, it's called Kentucky something, and it either already aired or is about to.
It's like Buy a Nose, Love Buy a Nose.
That's terrific.
That's
yeah.
Something like that.
And
right?
but they've gotten really politically correct. Secretariat's now called personal assistant. It just tried to.
The times do what change.
Yeah,
They sure do.
They gotta be with them. I don't know. Is that out there right now?
As I just said, it's either just been released or will be this weekend or something.
Okay, no, I wasn't paying attention. I'm
I know.
I'm getting organized over here.
You never pay attention.
We've got all kinds of weird things going on. I'm just trying to catch up with the news. How about this story? I didn't give this to you, Christy. I haven't really had. There's a guy in China who's making translucent chicken to eat.
Ugh.
Huh?
What's the point?
Yes, first off, why? And
Yeah.
their rice noodles are already translucent enough, and that's weird.
You know what, though? That glow-in-the-dark stuff. I mean, remember your first glow-in-the-dark thing? You went in the bathroom, turned the lights off. And...
Exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
translucent.
So this looks like Jell-O, but it's chicken.
Ugh.
It's a translucent fried chicken.
Oh, I guess it wouldn't necessarily glow in the dark. You see right.
Looks like glass.
Huh.
It's a laborious process involving liquefying the chicken and using molds to reshape it. Doesn't sound all that tasty. I'll pass. Coming up, we have vending machines in the news. We have an update on the famous Escobar hippos.
Gosh, I can't wait till they're just dead.
Me too.
Well, they say
And
there
I
are.
originally just wanted them all to live and flourish, but now.
Well, they think there are about 200 of them. And last week we had, or maybe the week before, the story that the government of Colombia had agreed to cull, is the word they use.
Oh, yeah. Thin the herd. Yeah.
Shoot 80 of them. But now someone's going to step in, apparently. And
Did they say they were going to shoot 80?
Well,
they said they were going to.
They're going to do something to them.
I don't think they said shoot. I think they used the.
They did say call.
The word
euthanize,
euthanize, which is an interest. Oh, you're gonna make them younger and like teenagers, teenage hippos.
No, you don't want a teenage hippo. They're
difficult.
Middle school hippo. Ooh, my God!
Don't hassle me, man.
Now, what have you got over there, Mr. McGee?
What do we got? NBA and NHL Stanley Cup playoff action. Here's Tom with an overview of the Stanley Cup.
Stanley, give me that cup.
That's right. And David Rush, a new world record.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and it's about balloons, and I don't know.
This one seems doable.
I think Josh and I could do it, or any combination of anybody could do this. I think.
All right.
Yeah, he had another one not too long ago that involved a whole bunch of people. This this is the 2-man version of a balloon world record, not the kind of balloon you sail in or go up in the sky in, but the kind you blow up.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a hot air balloon they were trying to.
That'd be an interesting record, certainly.
Back and forth between each other. I like this guy's last name though, Gosh. Alex Gosh.
Spelled like Bosch, the tool maker. Very good. Christy, what have you got coming up?
Coming up, as you mentioned, we have the hippos in the news. We have rectal exams in the news because everybody likes to talk about their butts. And a stripper pole in the news.
What's really interesting, this rectal exam story is absolutely fascinating.
It is.
I mean, this could be a revolution in the treatment of a different.
Have you heard of this?
Have you?
It teaches you a lesson. The boy who cried wolf. If you say every day, this is utterly fascinating. It loses a little bit.
Christy,
It's pretty fascinating.
I tell you what, if
this
it is, I will say I too am fascinated.
Okay.
It's a very common ailment that millions of Americans deal with, and there may be a new treatment.
You actually. You have this.
Yep, I used to have it. I used to deal with it.
You got it? Oh,
Well,
but you got rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I mean, I got rid of it with a very complicated surgical procedure, and then another one, and then it involved lasers and.
Oh.
Yeah, but now it could be much easier. Fascinating.
Interesting.
Why don't you explain all of your symptoms, and we'll watch Pat get it right before our very eyes.
I was getting nervous just hearing him talk.
So atrial
when he gets it,
atrial
Tom
fibrillation.
can also
Yeah.
cure him in front of our eyes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you could write. Do you have a song about AFib? That's what they call it, right?
What are the symptoms of that?
It's an irregular heartbeat.
Irregular heartbeat.
Oh, yes. Every now and then I'll feel it's like stop a little, I think.
Or maybe you're in love. I thought you
Maybe.
told me you were in love.
I'm in love with you. You know that.
No.
Oh, boy.
I know you're trying to deny it. But
You're in love with
that.
love, aren't you?
Yeah,
I'm in love with love.
Okay.
You're in love with the parking lot.
All right. We'll find out about if you've ever dealt with AFib. This is going to be quite a surprise.
Yeah.
Interesting. But rectally, they can treat it.
Well, that's what this is.
That's what I heard.
This is what happened in this one case.
We're sure we're not just dealing with one butt crazy doctor. You know we'll fix that.
You know what'll fix this? Run it through the butt.
You know what I learned this morning on the way into work?
What?
That Scaramouche is actually a thing. I thought it was a made-up word that Queen put in Bohemian
No.
Rhapsody.
Scaramouche is a character.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I'm so
Scaramouche is a liqueur. It's a raspberry flavored liqueur.
No, it's not. I feel
Wake
so
up.
stupid that I didn't know that.
Oh, don't feel stupid. It sounds like a nonsense word.
Scaramouche is a made-up
Can you do the
word.
Fandango? No, it's hack lyrics. Just a bunch of stuff thrown in there.
It's lasted forever.
It's a meaningless, crappy song that people.
Can you do the Fandango? He's asking the
dare
character,
you.
can you do the Fandango? I didn't know.
Thunderbolts and lightning. That part's all made up.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Very, very frightening.
What's that all about?
Galileo. I don't know.
How did you happen to find that out? Were you listening to Casey Kasem?
No, I listened to the Symphony Channel, and they were talking about an upcoming symphony.
Oh,
that
like
he
some
was playing,
opera?
and-
Scaramouche's.
Yes. And it was part of the story of the symphony, and
Interesting.
yeah.
Well, and you didn't have the urge to just I don't know.
Jerk the wheel into the ditch.
Jerk the wheel into the oncoming lane.
You do what you have to do to prepare yourself to be in this room.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, you got your light jazz. Don't be throwing stones over here.
I'm not playing light jazz. I'm playing
real jazz, but today I was
real jazz. Ray
Bryant.
Bryant is a distinguished
I come in now, and there's he's playing this music, and he looks at me and goes, "It's Ray Bryant!" Every morning. Unbelievable.
Don't you ever mix it up?
I mix it up. He happened to come in today. It was Ray Bryant.
Yesterday was early Genesis, so that was a treat.
Early Jet, like Peter Gabriel?
No. Squonk.
The Lamb. Oh, Squonk isn't bad.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Squonk live from Paris.
You can
it's
have
awesome.
The Lamb Lies Down on Broadway.
Yeah.
It goes on forever.
Yeah, that's
comes out dressed as an amoeba. Or
yeah.
Whatever.
He comes out as Scaramouche.
There you go.
Now we will push on with your letters. We got one for Josh right up on top here.
Hi.
Let me read this real quick. It says, "Good morning, Josh.
Morning to you.
Wow.
I just wanted to let you know that every Friday, an older gentleman tells me a joke at work.
Oh, I love that.
Last Friday, the old man came up and said he was feeling really self-conscious because people were making fun of him at the gym.
Oh.
He said they were poking fun at him because one of his testicles was bigger than the other two. Thank you, Ty in West Virginia. I'm not sure why he directed this at you.
Oh, so that's not one of the jokes.
That's not a joke.
That just happened to be an anecdote the guy shared with him?
No.
He was standing there naked?
He said one of your testicles is bigger than the other two.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah.
So the guy has...
That's a pretty good joke.
What?
Wait a minute. Is there?
So the joke is, why would he have 3 testicles? And why, if you're going to point something out,
If
why
a guy
are you pointing
has
out
3
that one is
testicles,
bigger?
why would it bug you that one is bigger? Thank you, Ty. I got it.
Does that occur in nature that some men have 3 testicles?
I don't know. No. I mean, it possibly has.
I'll bet it has.
It probably has, yeah. But
yeah.
Oh, there's probably some guy that has 6.
You think one of these conjoined twins, they share testicles or something, probably? Down there?
Boy.
Do they have conjoined twins that have one
unit? And
Oh, yeah, they came
It's Thursday. It's my night.
they have to take a number.
There was a conjoined twin story yesterday that I chose not to do.
Take it out.
Did you see it, Christy?
Psychic comedy continues. Can you give us a thumbnail that we get the gist?
Yeah, the gist of it was they were one of them was getting married, right, Christy?
Mm-hmm. Well, we've had that before too, where
And the other said she wouldn't babysit.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I draw the line at
man.
watching your damn kid.
well, think about that. I mean, she's going to have to go through the pregnancy with her, and I mean, can she carry a baby?
Pretty rough. I don't know.
Wouldn't you spend every waking moment of your life trying to get free?
Yeah, it's awful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although in Stuck on You, the Farrelly Brothers movie, they tried to get back together. They didn't necessarily care being separated.
Is that?
They threw them off.
That is right. Yeah.
Matt Damon and Greg Kinnear.
Now, we'll push on. Right now, I want to talk about feeling good at home, right?
Peace of mind, Tom. That's what we're talking about. With Simply Safe, the do-it-yourself home security system. Let's put it this way. It's so easy. It's so easy. I even did it. You can easily customize a security system that's right for your home and you.
You think there are conjoined twins out there? They wake up and one of them goes, "I saw what you did last night on my Simply Safe."
That's right. I watched everything. You think I had my back to you, but
you're sitting right there.
Simply Safe's app-guided setup, no drilling required. You don't have to wait that magical 2-hour window for the technician.
You didn't really need the cameras. You could have just looked to his left.
Right. Yeah. The cameras were comprehensive.
Yeah, we picked up on it.
With Simply Safe.
Just trying to move forward here.
It's a comprehensive ecosystem of sensors, cameras, inside and out, 24/7 professional monitoring. And in the event of a break-in, a fire, or a flood, Simply Safe's agents ready to take action. And Simply Safe, there's no long-term contracts, none, zero. No lock-ins or hidden cancellation fees, neither. Simply Safe earns your business by keeping you safe, not by trapping you in a contract. 24/7 monitoring for a fraction of what the traditional brands charge. And Simply Safe named America's Best Customer Service by Newsweek. We'd like you to experience peace of mind that we do here at the Bob and Tom Show, and I do at the old compound that's edging ever closer to sovereign nation status. Go to simplysafetom.com right now, and you get 50% off your new system. That's half off, kids. Go to simplysafetom.com right now. 50% off at simplysafetom.com. Remember, there's no safe like Simply Safe.
Thank you very much. Some cool stuff posted on the Bob and Tom website. We've got a whole, we really revamped the website, and also the VIP thing we got up and running is really cool. And our app is all new and a lot better. So if you get a chance, check those things out. We're coming back to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Race fans, it's May, and you're out at the track. You're hot and thirsty. If you don't get some relief quick, just like those Indy cars, your body's gonna overheat. That's why you need the cool, refreshing blast of body fuel. It's like an overhaul for your body in a 12-ounce can. Just one drink, and you'll be refueled and ready for anything your busy lifestyle demands. Excuse me, sir. You look hot and thirsty.
Boy, I sure am. I got my 2 kids with me, and I forgot the cooler in the car. God, it's got to be 100 degrees out here. I could sure go for a cold drink of water.
Water? You don't want water. You want something that'll replenish all the fluids you've lost. You need the overhaul for your body in a 12-ounce can. You need body fuel.
Body fuel? I never heard of it.
That's because it's new. Here, try it, sweet.
Jesus! This tastes like motor oil.
Well, there is some motor oil in there. There's some transmission fluid, gasoline, and even a little engine coolant.
Engine coolant? Hey, I can't see.
Well, of course you can't see. That's the power of body on your system, making it just like brand new. What do you think of body fuel?
Are you trying to kill me? Hey, what's that fizzing noise?
That's a little battery acid. Sure, it'll keep your body running smooth and efficient. How do you like the sporty racing look of the package?
I can't see it. I can't see anything.
Well, it's very sporty. Don't worry, preliminary testing shows that the blindness is only a temporary side effect. Anyway, how about that refreshing, cool, clear taste?
Come here. I'm going to sue you bastards. Come here. Where are you? I can't see anything.
Body fuel. When you're so thirsty you could die, try one of Body Fuel's 3 delicious flavors: original lemon lime, iced tea, or diesel.
I can't feel my tongue. My gums are bleeding. My gums are bleeding.
Body Fuel from the people who brought you Thirspiration Plus. It's the health drink for those on the run. Go out and pick up some Body Fuel today at a supermarket or auto parts store near you.
Come here, you son of a bitch.
I did create a new character for Donald Trump. It's a mashup. It's Ronald McDonald Trump.
Oh, yeah, it's tremendous. We've got the Hamburglar. We're working on. He's rubbling, and he's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. So we've got some help. We've got Mayor McCheese doing a tremendous job. Mayor McCheese is working with me, and Officer Big Mac, and also Elon McMuffin. The 3 of us, the 4 of us, we're doing a great job.
Now, is it true, Mr. President, that you fired half of the Fry Guys?
We did. We had to. Elon came in and he said, "You're not doing what you need to do, and it's costing too much." And we're going to build a wall between the restaurant and the play area, and then we're going to build a ball pit. It's going to be the best ball pit, and it's like a spherical moat. It's going to be tremendous, and we're going to make Playland great again. It's going to be the number one. It's not any better. You can't get any better. J.D. Value Mill. He's a great guy.
That's Frank Caliendo. Oh, that's so funny.
So we're getting back to your hobbies, James. You're a bowler.
Yes.
You got that going for you.
Yes, I
Golf, skydiving, scuba diving,
I went skydiving.
skiing. You went skydiving? How'd that go?
Yes, I did. Well,
was it a tandem jump or did you?
It was a tandem jump. Yeah, scared me. I'm big.
I was going to say, I don't
scared you. Who were you with?
I was going to say
the other dude. I was strapped to the guy.
What do you weigh in at? Do you mind if I ask?
Then I was about 280, I guess. I'm probably 295 now.
Oh my! Now is the person when you do the tandem? Is the person with the
chute
chute
on somebody else?
Is the person with the chute in back of you?
He's behind you. You don't have to do anything. You're basically like luggage.
You're looking at. You're just watching
counting.
the ground come at you while the guy behind you
Has
has
do all
the
the work.
chute and does all the work.
And you've never been so glad to have a man strapped to your behind. Ever. You will never. And you know, they call it a sport, too.
Well, sure,
the
it's
whole
very
time,
difficult.
They're like, did you like the sport of skydiving? And I was like, falling is not a sport. You know, if it was,
It's
my
the
grandmother would win a medal. The Silver Hip Award goes to.
Yes.
If you want to make a sport, you should just throw the parachute out of the plane and then make the guy jump and put it on before he hits the ground.
Oh, I like that.
Now, for competition, throw one parachute out, 3 or 4 guys jump.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
On, he won.
So did you glide in, James?
We glided in, and on the tape.
Did you fall or did you land standing?
At the very last minute, he said, "Stand up," and I was already going down, and there wasn't no. There wasn't no. But my ears did not pop. The thing with the ears. Yeah. So when I hit the ground, immediately I was like. He was like, "How do you like it?" And I was like, "It was good. I enjoyed it very much because I could not hear myself."
Couldn't hear a thing.
Well, that's because, see, if it were me, I would be tightening every orifice in my body to prevent leakage, including my ears.
Plus, there's a dude behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that part stayed. That my ears did not pop until maybe the next day. And I had to sing that night. I was doing a play called Smoke on the Mountain.
You're a singer? I didn't know.
Yeah, where you sing gospel music. It's a gospel music play.
You know, smoke on the mountain, fire in the sky. It's a great play. Yeah.
So I'm trying to sing. I'm like, amazing, great, that queen and town.
Well, that's unfortunate. I want to apologize to anyone that might have.
Well, I don't know if you're deaf, you
issue.
automatically talk that way, even though you can speak.
That's what it sounds
clearly.
like when you talk.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's nerve wracking. And the more scared, you've already done it, the more scared of it you are, the better you get out, the more you get out of it. You know, it is really like that facing your fear and all that stuff. And when you're standing in the doorway of that plane,
it's
every cell in your body screams, "You better hold on to something." I mean, it's overwhelming.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. At the news desk, Christy Lee.
Hello.
Hello. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hey.
Ace Cosby's here. Hello. I'm Chick McGee, and there's Tom. And it's time for emails from our listeners, brought to you by Sleep Number. It's the Everything is on Sale Memorial Day event from
I like that.
Sleep Number. How about that?
Everything.
I just was in my Sleep Number bed. I just thinking about it makes me. Oh, it's the best.
Oh,
it's
man.
the best.
Every bed and every base is on sale for personalized comfort night after night, only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com. They really are swell.
You know what Lenny has to say right off the bat? And I love the name Lenny. Love. There aren't enough little kids named Lenny
We
right
need
now.
more Lennys and Leonards. You're exactly right.
They're all Leo now.
Yeah, or Liams. Yes, you're right. There are a lot of.
How about Nard?
Nard?
Yeah, for Leonard, right?
I don't think so.
You know, I like the guy who's got the confidence to go with the back half.
Please call me Nard.
You do, really?
That guy's
Nard dog.
Lexi, like Topher?
I think Topher Grace is awesome, yeah.
I was chilled to the bone when I found out his name was Christopher and they called him Topher.
I know.
And you were the one that told me.
But he's a good actor.
I have a buddy named Toph. We just call him Toph.
Is he Christopher?
Yeah.
Oh.
So this could be done with virtually any names. So Thomas, I would just be S.
Yep.
Well, you wouldn't go with Moss?
Yeah, you go Moss.
Oh, Moss. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, Moss.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Lenny, it says Chicks Carson, highly underrated.
That was good.
Thank you very much. Now, Doc, did you have a good? Did you have a great weekend this weekend?
Holy moly!
Hey,
That's
how
good.
about Tommy and I and Doc go over there and dig Ed up? How about that?
Oh boy!
How about that?
Did Johnny go first? I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did.
Sadly,
go before
yeah.
Ed. Did Doc ever go?
I don't think so.
I think
Yeah.
Doc's still alive.
I think
Yeah, he's still
Doc,
here.
Doc Severinsen.
Wonder what's up with him.
Gosh, he's got to
I
be
want to say he's still touring, but that's
90s, right? I still got it.
He was great.
He plays the trumpet, right?
Yeah, and he always wore the great suits.
Uh-huh.
I see.
he's
No.
98.
Ooh, whoa.
Man.
Did you ever see the classic
Born
clip?
in 1927.
What's up with him? The jig is up. You're going to die.
Doc is sitting where Ed normally does, and he's with Johnny and talking about how there's really not much going on for Thanksgiving. He doesn't really have any plans.
I
And
love
Johnny
this.
goes, "Oh, you can come to my house." And he's like, "No, thank you."
Well, I have an obscure request here.
All right.
Pat, this involves the slump of Derek Jeter.
Oh, yeah.
The story Jeter made up when he didn't have anything to talk about on the talk show.
Someone wrote me a letter. They said, so Tom wore women's underwear like Derek Jeter to get out of his marriage slump.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Now, I'll explain
You
very
were in a
quickly.
marriage slump. I didn't realize.
I've been divorced. I have been divorced for 27 years.
I was telling him off the air, I think it's adorable. He's just now getting married for the second time. That's really cute. That's nice.
The short version is I got married over the weekend.
Where's your ring?
I was in a rush this morning.
That's what I used to say before I.
Well, the thing is, I've got to. It's too. I can't explain it.
Okay.
Hey,
you know what? It's up to you. Wear it. Don't wear it.
No, I'm wearing it faithfully. I just was rushed out the door
Wear
this
the
morning.
plastic one. It's more comfortable.
Okay.
You might like it better.
In any event, the story is very simple. Kelly and I eloped 48 hours in the Bahamas, and she had purchased some white linen trousers for me. And as a regular listener to this show knows, I exclusively wear black underwear.
Yep.
And I didn't.
It's working.
I didn't think this through. I didn't think this through, and I tried on the linen pants for our little evening beach wedding. That's really annoying, and you could see through the pants. Sure. So it's like the famous scene in Vacation where Randy Quaid comes out. He's got the dickie on, and you can see it through the white shirt.
Correct.
Yeah, hilarious.
So I said I'll just have to go commando. That was immediately rejected, and then I looked around, and there were a pair of her. My flesh tone, but they happen to be her underpants. Mm-hmm. So I put those on. And so you couldn't see those through the linen. But the problem was certain things, as you know, the way women's underwear is constructed, there's a narrowing in the crotch area in the front.
Correct.
And I went about my business, but things were flopping out, if you will.
You had to turn them around.
So what I had the logical move. I took them off and did a 180-degree spin.
Now you're wearing
on the so I was now wearing... but I was wearing women's underwear.
Now you can't, you shouldn't launder those. They should go in a special bag.
I packed them myself. I took them back to the house. I laundered them.
Nice. I would have thrown them
And then
away.
keep them away, keep them stored so that
so you can tell
sons when they get married can
tell that story.
Yeah, you can pass them down. Like
when Willie gets married, he can wear.
It'll
those
be
panties.
a good luck.
That won't go over real well.
Where's your wedding panties, boy? Get in there.
Now, I've made a mental note this week. I have to go out and buy a pair of white underpants in case I ever want to wear those linen
No, you don't want
beach
white.
pants again.
You want a flesh color because the white will stand out as well. And then you'll look.
Who knows?
Silly.
You can buy flesh-colored men's underwear.
I would assume.
Sure.
Why
Hell
not?
yeah. You can buy
want.
any color men's underwear, brother. Hell yeah.
I'll loan you a pair.
Ladies and gentlemen,
They're
that may be the funniest thing Ace has ever said.
They're holy. We know that.
They
breathe.
He farts holes in his underwear.
Ace,
Remember that?
The key is flesh tone.
Nobody
you see,
thought that was weird
varies
at all.
person to person.
We acted like it was normal.
So I was actually I was on the
All
beach.
we know, he's white as a lily down there. It's radio.
It's a lot.
So you have like a reverse suntan. Couldn't you see that Ace on a billboard with remember the dog grabbing the little girl's bathing suit?
He could be Sammy Sosa down there. We have no clue.
Ace has a giant white ass. Where was I? I was telling the charming story of getting married.
Ace has a giant white ass.
It's on a billboard. By the way, is that billboard now politically incorrect, I assume?
Coppertone?
Oh, I'm sure.
Whatever that was. Wasn't that for Coppertone?
It was Coppertone, yeah.
The Coppertone
It's a cute
girl.
ad, puppy, kid.
I mean, these days.
She's got a cute ass.
Oh, jeez.
These days, they probably.
Boy.
But so in any event, I was married wearing Kelly's underwear. So if someone asks,
Now, did she wear something of yours?
Something
No.
borrowed, something blue.
Possibly an ascot?
I don't know. I didn't go through that.
A cravat?
I don't know.
Well, he had on a blue shirt, so.
So then somebody
borrowed
else
something blue.
said, "Oh, hey, he wore a woman's underwear. So did Derek Jeter once. Can we hear that song?"
Yeah, let's hear this.
Wow, Pat.
I like the song. I just don't like what it takes to get there.
I'm so sorry. Josh, tell us about your adventures fishing over the weekend.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. I had a new spy bait. And
You know that someone on our text line said Tom explains everything under the sun except he can't explain how he takes a ring off and on and off in the morning.
Yeah.
You said it's too busy. I can't do that.
No.
Why do you take your ring off?
why do you care?
Why'd you take it in the first? Why'd you take it?
Why are you engaging him? Why do you guys ask him questions?
You're the one that taught me yesterday. You take soap and water, wash your hands, and it slides right
You know
on.
what? If we ignored him, yeah, okay. I think
if we ignore him, he'll talk, but less.
Okay.
All right. The point of the story
How about
is
that Derek Jeter, huh?
Derek Jeter was on the Tonight Show. This ties into.
That's right. Tonight.
It was with Jimmy Fallon, though, not Johnny.
Jimmy Fallon?
And Jeter explained that in 2002 he was having a slump, and one of his teammates said, "If you wear a golden thong, it'll take you out of the slump." Incredulous at first, according to the Associated Press, Jeter gave it a shot. His first pitch at bat while wearing the thong, a home run.
Wow.
He had been 0 for 32 before that home run on April 29th, 2004. So we just celebrated the anniversary of that event yesterday.
Oh.
And that's the story. Pat, that's the 7-minute setup. You're welcome.
Just a slump busting gold thong. Got Jeter out of a losing streak. Oh, you know it did. It's wrapped around his buttocks, stuck in his crack. It's hard for Jeets to take a leak. Ace, turn up the piano. That's nice. His teammate swears that it works. It'll get him out of that rut. Then Jeter hits a home run with that gold thong up his butt. You know, it's just a goal. It's just a, where am I going? Just a slump busting gold thong.
We have to do the words now. What are you writing it down?
I got lost. Oh, here we go. So let me get it back. But geez, to take a leak.
Oh, you know.
Here, well, you watch. I'm going to watch a movie.
His teammate. I deserve it.
Can we get back to Tom's setup?
Oh, sorry.
I enjoyed it.
So anyway, Derek Jeter played baseball.
At least he didn't fumble.
He should come back
His
and
teammates
play for the
swears
Mets.
that it works. It'll get him out of that rut.
Boy, the Mets are having a hell of a...
And Jeter hits a home run with that gold thong up his butt.
Everybody.
Here it comes.
Just a slump busting gold thong. Slump busting gold thong, Pat.
Thing goes on when the chips are down. What do I do now, Tommy?
Just a slump busting gold thong.
Hose it down and send it to Coopertown.
Coopertown. Coopertown. We'd like to.
Oh, you're very good.
I looked up and I went back and I didn't know where I was.
All right.
Going to Coopertown.
Tom could have gone on for 20 more minutes. I could have gone over my notes.
So, thank you for the request. Now, it's time to
Dear
move
Bob and
forward.
Tom Show.
Yes, what have you got?
This is from Yogi. I'd like to ask each of you, Yogi says, individually.
Hey, Yogi.
Hey, Bobo. Were you, each of you, were you weird before radio, or did radio do this to you and make you weird?
That's a good question.
That is a good question, yeah.
Radio made me weird.
You know, okay, that, you know, that's your answer. I say he and Bob and this place made me weird.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, this isn't radio. This is
radio.
better than radio.
No, but no, Bob and I were this way all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I've watched some really old things.
Yeah.
It's so funny to see you be exactly the same.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Bob and I were successful because we had no idea what we were doing.
Yep.
We just came in here and started
Making each other
chatting.
laugh.
Well, how can you make fun of me then? I clearly have no idea what I'm doing. And
That's why I hired you.
You yell at me about it.
Oh, now, wait a damn minute. I'm just as stupid as you guys are.
I just proved I have no idea what I'm doing.
There you go.
Wait a second. None of us know what we're doing.
Darn right.
But I think, Christy, you were corrupted by us.
I definitely.
You can still see the straight news girl trying to get out every now and again.
I used to do journalism.
Right.
I used to do journalism.
I did.
Whenever, if a listener, Christy will sometimes, well, that can't be all of the story. That's the real journalism.
I remember
begging to be heard.
There have been a handful of occasions in which, for whatever reason, whoever's doing the news is not available. Mm-hmm. And on a couple of times, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 times, I don't know, we've had local quality newscasters come in and sub.
Yeah.
And it's really hard on them.
Yeah.
Because they just can't.
They break all their rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, they start reading about someone and we go, yeah, that guy's a total a-hole. No.
Wait a minute. You're not supposed to interrupt me. I'm supposed to do this.
This should say alleged masturbator.
Yeah,
I've always been weird.
Yeah, we corrupted you.
Yeah, that's true. You've always been weird. You've always been weird. What about you, Patty?
Always been weird, yeah.
Okay.
Ace, weird.
Born
yeah.
unique.
Born unique.
There you go.
True.
That's very nice.
Yes.
But I'm sorry to tell you, Ace, that's weird. Your form of uniqueness is weird.
I was definitely not weird in high school. And
Oh, I was.
were you?
Oh, yeah.
Now, how did you see? Because your husband is anything but weird.
Yeah, he's too normal.
He's
right?
normal and he's really nice.
Yeah.
That's why you love him.
Yin and yang.
Wait a second. He's
Opposites attract.
I just realized something. She loves him because she hates us. I'm not sure how to take that.
Is there a better-
I'm going to address Andy with this.
There's not a better song than Paula Abdul, Opposites Attract.
Opposites attract.
Yeah, there's about 8 million of them.
You mean Paula Abdul and MC Scat Cat?
That's right.
That's right.
He gets in there and he does a rap.
And we should all be on some kind of a version of the most obscure thing. I've always wanted to have a judge every day. What's the most obscure thing said on the show?
Yes.
I can win.
It's usually you.
Today.
Yeah, you
Something
could
about
win.
Dwayne Hickman.
Who's Dwayne Hickman?
No idea.
Dobie Gillis.
Clue Gulliger. Or what?
Do you know Dwayne Hickman's brother's name?
Oh, my God.
Daryl.
Morty.
Engaged him.
Morty.
Now,
It's not Morty Hickman?
Christy came in this morning and she mentioned Scaramouche.
Yes.
A character from literature that
Made me sound really
that
stupid.
is name dropped in the worst song ever written.
I won't say that, but
It's
What?
what's wrong with
kooky
Bohemian
ball.
Rhapsody?
Come on.
hate
Kind of
that
fun.
It's
Yeah.
extremely popular, which is
Yes.
sad. But there was an episode of Spin and Marty entitled Scaramucci.
Boy, I don't even know Spin and Marty.
Oh, yeah.
Me
I know.
neither.
It was one of those Disney
Black and white.
spin-offs.
They were two young
and
boys,
Marty.
and they
They had,
lived
like,
on a ranch.
Anything Can Happen Day, Roundup Day.
It's
and,
great.
And
It's the most obscure thing It was before
a
my
dude-
time. I saw it in reruns. That's how old it
a
was.
dude ranch. And,
Oh, you can watch it on Disney Plus.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Not a cartoon?
No,
No.
it's a black and white show.
And one of the guys just died, sadly.
Well, he must have been 1,000.
Yeah.
The first episode was November 4th, 1955.
Tim Considine was Spin.
Final episode, December 9th, 1955. What?
Yeah. And Spin, Tim was in here.
But, Christy, you'd be remiss if you didn't mention the new adventures of Spin and Marty.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, this looks to me, whenever you talk about your classmates, this is who I picture.
Yeah.
Spin and Marty.
You're right. And Tim Considine became an expert race guy. Auto racing, motorcycle racing.
Difference between people?
No.
Expert race guy?
Never.
Spoiled rich kid Marty is sent to live on a dude ranch after
yeah.
being orphaned.
And
Aw.
Annette Funicello.
Oh, boy,
was on it.
Yeah.
I like the idea. That's a good premise.
Wow.
Fish out of
Okay.
water.
Well, now,
This has to be a typo. It lasted more than a month, right?
Harry
said-
Carey Jr. was in it.
it'd be the most
One of the big
obscure thing I'd mentioned today.
This is
Stuntman.
fairly obscure, but we can come back with it.
Okay, right now, I want to say hi to my buddy Steven Singer. Steven did me a gigantic favor just a few months ago, and he can do you a big favor right now with Mother's Day on the way. Steven Singer, jeweler extraordinaire. He does something very special for special occasions. He creates a work of art, a rose, and the roses are actually real roses dipped in 24 karat gold. This time around for Mother's Day, it's the sunrise rose. Think about all those moms getting up early, getting their kids ready, getting their men ready, getting whoever ready. That's what they do. Moms are the best. And you can celebrate with jewelry, of course, or with one of these great roses exclusive to Steven Singer Jewelers. You find them at IHateStevenSinger.com. And I'll tell you one thing, they are in a beautiful gift box, and they have free shipping. This is unbelievable. Who else has free shipping these days? The answer is nobody. IHateStevenSinger.com. Celebrate those moms. Don't forget the jewelry. You get one of those roses, maybe dangle the Atlas bracelet from it. That's Christy's favorite. They also have Atlas earrings, Atlas necklaces. Lots of cool baubles. Is that a good word, Christy?
Yep, that's a great word.
Check out the catalog with Steven Singer. One of the cool things about that when you go online, all those photographs are folks that work with him. It's not a bunch of fancy bitch-faced models going,
Was it, bitch face models?
Yeah, you ever see these models? They all look so unhappy.
Oh, sure.
It paints a picture.
You ever see you go in some of these jewelry stores and they have people. I'm wearing a $50,000 watch and I'm miserable.
I was on the cover of Dower last month. I was on the cover of Gaunt.
Next year I'm having a sandwich. None of this is really helping Steven, is it? Steven Singer's a great guy. He's got a great rescue dog named Buddy, and he's got baubles for dogs, too. Check it out, and be sure to mention the Bob and Tom Show. That'd be nice. IHateStevenSinger.com. Don't forget those moms. Mother's Day just around the corner, as is the Kentucky Derby. Maybe we'll hear about that in sports when we return to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. Catch any...
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Did you or did you not recently go on a vacation and got in trouble with the local police and someone stole your bikes and you chased them down?
Did you really?
I didn't get in trouble. I did chase down the kid that stole the bikes.
Yeah, chased them down.
Could have been shot.
In a foreign country?
No, it was in Florida.
You got one
Like I
bike
said,
back,
in a
right?
foreign
I know. I found 2 stolen bikes. I returned them both. Yeah, I found one of ours and another one.
But they didn't.
But I still had to buy the other one that was stolen. I had to buy back.
Even though you brought back another stolen
Yeah,
bike?
I thought that I got
That's
ripped
not
off.
fair.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
should be a trade.
Yeah, they should give me the.
That should have been a push.
But I found the young punks that stole them.
Anybody want to tell him not to chase
You found
lawbreakers?
the young punks?
Yeah.
Did you arrest them? Citizens arrest.
No, I got the bikes back.
I am a little surprised you don't citizens arrest more people.
Me too.
Why don't you do
Like
that?
Andy Griffith.
Hey, mister, I can arrest you. I'm on the radio every morning. And,
Citizens arrest! Citizens arrest!
Is that legal anywhere?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Oh,
I know
okay.
it's legal in Mayberry.
Yeah,
I know
it
that.
is. Of course it is.
Citizens.
I've been meaning to call that bike shop and see if they ever found the other one.
Yeah.
Since I had to pay for
Maybe
it.
somebody else turned it
Odd,
in.
you didn't just forget about it.
But it was fun. It was fun chasing them. It was really exhilarating.
It does sound thrilling, yeah.
Did you yell at him?
No, I came out of a coffee shop, surprisingly.
Hey, you young punks!
And I said, "Hey, wait a minute! I think that's because it was a rent. I'd rented all these bikes. Hey, wait a minute! That might be my bike." And they took off.
Oh, gotcha.
Were they so they were on the bike when you noticed it?
No, they were picking them up.
Oh.
Anyways, then I got on my rental bike and I chased them.
Okay.
Did they know they were being chased?
Yes.
Oh,
They kept looking over there. So then a big truck came in between me and them, just like in the movies.
Wicked Witch of the West going down.
And then I looked ahead. I couldn't see them, and they ducked into the condo complex up there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. So what happened to your coffee?
You're so lucky.
You must have lost your own coffee.
He's
holding
like this. He's just pedaling.
You're holding the coffee. You scream, "Hey, you damn kid!"
The Statue of Liberty the coffee.
But then I talked my way into the condo complex because it was gated.
Yeah.
And the guy
I'm
said,
one of you.
I too live in a
and the guy,
I'm the same as you.
and the guy there goes,
Same.
yeah, we had some young punks do some stuff on the tennis courts yesterday, and he said,
Bitches.
he thinks there are 2 bikes in back of their shed, and I found them.
How in the hell did they get in if it was gated?
Their parents were staying
their
there.
parents were staying there.
Young punks.
Yeah, in any event.
Huh.
All right.
I was hoping one of them would get, run into a truck or something.
No, you weren't.
Let's say something else.
Yeah, you weren't hoping that.
Yeah, let's not.
No.
Let's not
Just get
kill-
slightly injured,
Right, just
break
skin
a
their
broken
knee.
leg, and
Let's not even
teach them a lesson.
suggest they might have gotten
Skin their
killed
knee.
while
They're
you
not
were
killed.
chasing them.
Okay.
Just badly hurt.
Okay. Oh, God. He never gets this right in the live show.
Hi, Tom here. God knows I'm not perfect. I guess I can be difficult and sometimes perhaps a little demanding.
No.
Oh, sure, some might say tyrannical, but I don't get it. I try to be a nice guy, but lately it seems that everybody's pissed at me. My friends are pissed, my doctor's pissed, my mother's pissed, my lawyer's pissed, my waiter's pissed, and chick is pissed. Everybody's pissed at me. My banker's pissed, the band is pissed, my plumber's pissed, the fisher pissed, my barber's pissed, my brother's pissed. It is very plain to see. Everybody's pissed at me. I think we can all agree. Everybody's pissed at me. Tom, you are an evil bastard. We're all pissed at you today. I am sick of all your bitching. Here's a check. Go away. Your boss is pissed, your kids are pissed, your neighbor's pissed, your sister's pissed. Will bet even God is pissed. Everybody's pissed at me. When I wrote my pissed off list, I'm sure there's someone that I missed, and that will probably make them pissed. It is very plain to see. Everybody's pissed at me. I think we can all agree. Everybody's pissed at me. Very justifiably. Everybody's pissed at your friends are pissed, your partner's pissed, your mother's pissed, your lawyer's pissed, your waiter's pissed, your dog is pissed. Everybody's pissed at me. Aging Michael Hunt. All right. Aging Michael Hunt. Is Mike Hunt here?
All right. You ready for this?
We are ready.
You doing?
My Indy 500 flag.
Oh.
Coming up, a special Indy 500 broadcast of this show.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. It's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
We'll try to get another picture of Christy's swell jacket that's
I know you guys hate this jacket, but it's the only thing
suitable.
I like it.
that is cropped and looks good with wide leg jeans because of the proportion.
I think it looks cool.
The word good is subject.
I love
There's
this jacket.
Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Hello, Josh Arnold.
Hi.
He's at the I Hate Steven Singer sidekick chair. There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
Howdy doody. I am Chick, and hello, Tom.
This is Howdy Doody. Alessino, we need to get to some more letters here. You can reach us, Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com.
Heather has a test for us.
All
The
right.
test.
She says, please finish this.
Okay.
Manum.
Ba-ba-ba-da-da.
We did it, Heather. We passed.
No. Yeah. No.
Wonder how many of those you can do.
Shave and a haircut.
Sure.
Dun, dun.
Mm-hmm.
I think
2 bits.
That's about
Here
it.
she come now singing Moni Moni.
Here she come now singing.
Moni,
No,
Moni.
that would
Hey.
be Moni Moni,
I
right?
don't mean that.
What about this one from late 90s, early 2000s? Cut my life into pieces.
I don't know the second.
last resort.
Yeah!
What-
So many people in their cars got that.
I have no
do it
idea.
again. What was it again?
Cut my life into pieces.
This is my last resort.
What's that?
Suffocation. No breathing. Don't give a Cut my arm bleeding.
I have no idea what you're doing.
Papa Roach. Papa Roach. I promise you.
This is marijuana music?
80 per
you know.
marijuana music.
I think you might.
Marijuana.
Well, Papa Roach, that's what he was thinking.
Clearly.
Oh, you know what? That is what he was thinking.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's a reference to weed.
Well, the cover of the album actually has a roach on it, like an actual cockroach. So I bet they were referencing that.
Oh no, that's this. What
Oh, here
they
you
want
go.
you. That's what they're telling the cops. They're telling the cops.
Are you ready?
Amen.
Thanks for the edit. I get it.
Oh, I don't think he cares for it.
A little early.
I got the hook early, didn't it?
Well, now maybe we could go over Paul Lynn's Wavre
Ed Sullivan
into
for 3 hours.
Ed Sullivan.
Ed Sullivan. Ed Sullivan. Ed Sullivan.
No. What is this? Another one of those that's a great. Which one did she just do? Our request.
Manam.
Da 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 da.
Manam.
Yeah, there are a lot of those where almost everybody can do the.
Give me that ding. Give me that. Give me that. Give me
Oh,
that.
no,
Give me
that's
that
awful.
ding. Give me that. Give me that.
But I mean, we're a little short burst of notes, and everyone knows the response, the call and response. There's a really good one in the world of disco, but I'm forgetting what it is. Give me a minute, I'll come up with it. Let's get to our next letter.
Dear Bob and Tom show.
Oh, what about this? This happens in Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Oh, yeah.
The stars at night are big and bright.
Bum, 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 bum.
Deep in the heart
of Texas.
That's how he proves he's in Texas when he just yells that. And everyone does it.
They all participate. Dear Bob and Tom show. Good morning, gang.
Hello.
Nobody picked up on the fact that you mentioned Diane Cannon and Jack Warden were both in Heaven Can Wait. I believe I said Jack Warden was in Heaven Can Wait, but let's not nitpick.
You did, yeah.
Warren Beatty, of course, and Julie Christie also in Heaven Can Wait. And Chick, of course, James Mason played Mr. Jordan, I believe.
James Mason.
That's pretty good. Another good impression.
James Mason is quadradic.
What? Congratulations, Tom.
20,000 leagues under the sea.
You've joined the Two Marriage Club. Welcome to the club. Scott from Midland, Michigan. I believe that's in the middle of Michigan.
I have relatives there.
No kidding.
A whole bunch of them.
Like honest relatives?
Yeah.
A whole bunch of them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You never talk about your relatives.
Yeah.
Well, he's been ostracized.
They're all dead.
So they're in a cemetery in Midland.
No.
Oh, okay. This is for you, Tom.
Okay.
This is from Ken. Something to make Tom boast a little. Last week, a Brinks truck was robbed north of Cincinnati while parked at a store.
There you go.
Oh, geez, your worst night.
Now, you won't, if I pull up into a store
Yep.
and there's a Brinks truck there or whatever, I will not go in. I drive away.
Yeah. Well, now you.
Because
Theory was proven.
you're just asking for trouble.
Clear thinking American would do exactly the same thing, I'm sure.
Yeah, and every year we get the story about a Brinks or what? Not necessarily. What's the other company that does that? That someone will leave the door open, they'll drive away, and thousands of dollars fly out.
That seems like a.
Wouldn't they put like a Velcro strap on it just in case?
Anything.
It does seem
like a big curtain. You know how they have those
doors to Brinks trucks do fly open.
Yes.
Maybe like a second door inside. I don't know. I'm not a genius.
They be opening.
Okay.
Dear Bob and Tom show, this is from Joe Bet.
Joe Bet your mama.
Jobet. Joe Bet. You can milk a cobra, but you need a special set of tweezers because their nipples are so small.
Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, you got to be.
Now that comes in the context of a German tourist died in Egypt last week. He was at a snake show.
Yeah.
And the so-called snake charmer was dangling cobras around the necks of the people in the audience, and one of them slithered up this guy's pants.
They
and
did
bit
it on
him.
purpose. They let the snake slither up his pant leg.
And it killed
And
him.
it bit him.
Well, we got a couple of announcements.
Well, you know.
First of all, we don't know how we're going to stop getting the cobras from biting people. Maybe not hang them around their necks. That's a good idea.
You know, we could start there.
Yeah.
If I'm in Egypt, you get up in the morning. Okay, today's options. Cobra show or pyramids?
Yeah, I'm going pyramids.
Have you seen all the
Pyramids?
Pyramids.
Pyramids, please.
Yeah.
You know what the guy's last words were? The German guy's last words after he got bit by the cobra at the snake show?
I'd like my money back.
Coming up,
Yeah.
we have some sporting news. Oh, real quick, a really nice letter.
A world record.
I heard Joe Dombrowski on your show. So I went to look up his YouTube special, Dad on Arrival. It was great. Thanks for introducing me to him. Joe Dombrowski, Dad on Arrival is the special. It's on YouTube. We talked to Joe the other day, and he is a new papa.
Yeah.
And he's so funny. I highly recommend that. It's on the YouTube. Now, we will return to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Add to or continue the conversation. Check out the Bob and Tom Show on Facebook. Get the link at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
I see him. With the hungry look in his eye, rice rice upper up into the sky. Jumping bones across gaping holes, there devil dogs and yodels on the canyon floor. Making way, atomic wedges speedo. He ain't afraid to say he's bringing Harry back. Heart attack, libido. I said libido. La 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 libido. Rev up your RPM. Along the way he's making new friends. Adrenaline running high. I got a rocket strapped to my side. Don't back away. Never play it safe. No, no, no. He ain't afraid to say he's bringing Harry back. Heart attack. Libido. I said libido. Libido. I brought my helmet. Don't back away. Never play it safe. No, no, no. He ain't afraid to say he's bringing Harry back. Heart attack. Libido. Libido. Hey, 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 libido. Libido Knievel, Scott Baio, sexual stuntman, at your service.
Now, Maria, you're originally from Duluth.
Originally from
And
Duluth.
you made the. How did you make the transfer into the transition into stand-up comedy? Did you have regular jobs?
Well, I worked as a secretary, and I missed that. I missed the camaraderie because you don't always get to see people on the road as a comedian. So I miss that. Where do you want to go for lunch? What do you want to get for lunch? Where do you want to go for lunch? I get like a sandwich, something, or like a salad. Oh, I mean, maybe we could just a place I could get like a Diet Coke. Oh. We could go to Quiznos. Yes, we could. Yes, I like the drama, like, don't touch Donna's label maker. Okay. No, don't even look at it. Why? Because she bought it with her own money. Oh, enough said, sister. Why don't you tell Donna to keep her mitts off my freaking tape dispenser, which she should know is mine because it's clearly labeled. Oh. Fellas get mad. Who stole my key lime pie yo play? Wasn't me. Did you eat my Southwestern style lean cuisine? No. Did you eat my half chocolate rabbit I've been gnawing on for 5 years? It's basically only half a head and an ear with a soft baby blue ribbon wrapped around it because my ma gave it to me for Easter. Yes. Don't. It took you too long. I had to scrabble it up in my chops. But yeah, I used to work as a secretary for a long time.
Yes, you've been around.
Yeah, I've been around. And I used to work as a Star Trek character in a touring show.
What?
I did a Star Trek character.
Oh,
we
really?
Go
What?
Wait a minute.
Mall openings and Jack in the Box promotions around the country.
Which
What
Star
character?
Trek?
Well, I was a Bajoran, which is from Deep Space Nine. Not many people. Greetings, I'm Major Lilanka, the planet Bajor. Get the F away from me. All right. That was most of my job.
What is the name of the tribe, the people?
The Bajorans.
So they're Armenian.
We were like the Jews of your World War II. We were decimated by the Kardashians, which are.
And the Kardashians definitely Armenian.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
They're lizard-like people. And all I have left of my parents to remember them by is this bloody paper doll. That looks like a napkin with some ketchup on it from this food court. Oh, so you're a denier of the Holocaust. I see. Well, why don't you wait for your wife to come back from the Chico's where she's buying a boxy jacket.
Maria Bamford is our guest.
This paper doll.
Oh.
I haven't seen Chick look like that in a long time.
Did you ever work at a theme park as a character or anything?
They trained us at a theme park, and it was in North Carolina, so it was a very it was a place where people wore a lot of religious kind of rock star T-shirts where they'd go like, "Come follow Christ, he's going to be seen at the mega," that kind of thing. So I did a little work there, but I'm not very good at talking to strangers. Trying to get people interested in talking to me. It was just terrible. It was mostly that, like, greetings. You got makeup all over your face. You mean my genetic makeup? I'm very different from you. I'm an alien. No. I wish the Vulcans would come back from their smoke break.
Radio.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. There's the wonderful, the delightful Christy Lee at the news desk.
Don't. You ate me. I know.
No.
Yeah, I know.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Not necessarily you. It's the people. There's Josh Arnold.
Chick, you've always said morning news shows aren't like this.
No, and they shouldn't be.
If one is, I think it would be wildly popular.
I think it would be too.
Well, now we go to the dumbass in front of the weather map.
Hey, you called it wrong yesterday.
Morris again.
Yeah.
A-hole.
I was tired. I was with your wife the night before.
Hilarious.
Who wouldn't watch that?
I do weather, of course, and I had all those sticky sunshines and clouds, and I have a pointer. Oh, that'd be great.
Yes.
Yeah. Why can't we do that, Tom?
Do you remember when they had to write on their maps? They'd have to go in and make their maps. This was a long time ago, I know, but...
Do you remember a guy by the name of weather guy Ira Joe Fisher, worked in Cincinnati? He could write backwards.
It's incredible.
He would write the forecast on a see-through weather map.
Oh, wow,
Write backwards. It was great.
And he was right. They'd have the stick-ons and be sunny.
I remember the stick-ons, and it was it was actually a tangible thing.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't on a screen.
Yeah.
But,
much better now.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
The TV news in the morning, a lot of nodding, yes.
But the weather technology.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
There'll be rain at your house in 7 minutes. That's kind of hard to beat.
Yeah, they pretty much got it down. I remember when they used to have the weather radar wars.
I know. What was that?
Oh, they would go, at Channel 7.
Our weather radar can take their weather radar and take it in the backyard and teach it who's boss.
Yes, they would go now equipped with whatever it was. The only,
The other guys are pussies. Over here, we've got the real weather. It was.
I don't think they ever said anything.
That was the implication, though.
Watch Channel 19. They've got a shaman outside looking at the clouds. We've actually
have to consult.
Wouldn't it be great if he goes, hey, by the way, if you think that's his real hair, you're kidding yourself. How can you believe his forecast when he's wearing that rug?
Let's see who wants to have a Kentucky Derby horse name.
Oh, you found a generator for us?
I have a Kentucky Derby horse name generator. First name.
What is this? The 154th? Was it? Let me look it up.
Look that up.
Have they been doing this?
Christy, last initial. Do we want me to use Christy Lee? And here, wait a minute. Okay, here's your Kentucky Derby horse name. Midnight Promise.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is good.
I like that.
Your Honor, she made me a Midnight Promise.
The Midnight Promise. Let's see.
The Midnight Promise, just the tip, I believe, is the...
It's the 152nd running.
Okay, I was close. Okay.
Josh Arnold, Majestic Oracle.
Wow. It's it's a tad clunky.
Oh, really?
No, what is this based on? I'm sorry.
It's not based on anything. They just put in Tom... and then your initial of your last name, G, and generate Cosmic Glory.
Oh, wow.
That's not bad.
Can I change mine to Majestic Orifice?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Please.
All right.
Thank you.
Here, let's
just go with backdoor entry. Just go with that. Just get right to it.
Pat Godwin is Silver Monarch. That's
really good.
That's darned perfect.
I come from Kings and I got the silver hair.
There you go. What do you think of that?
All right, very
Just
nice.
that simple.
Well, does that mean it's time for sports?
Well, what's Chicksters?
I did mine off the air, but now I've forgotten what it was. Chick, and what's the name are we using? Okay, I'll do that one. And my horse name is Ruthless Thunder.
Oh,
that's great.
I like that.
How about that, huh?
Ace Cosby?
Oh, I shut the
Half
window.
Black Beauty?
How about that? See, we much better to speculate what it would be than to actually.
Who needs a generator when you got us?
And speaking of that,
wow, my horse is back. It's up to 6-1 odds.
The actual one you're betting on?
Yeah, so happy.
what's the name of the? I know you're excited, but what's the name of the horse?
So happy.
No,
I
understand
that goes without saying, but.
No, this is really annoying. I'm pissed already. Could we move on?
Dear Bob and Tom Show.
Yes.
Please, 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 can we have more of Josh and Chick talking like old centerfolds from Playboy?
I remember that.
I think you mean these two lovely ladies.
Yes.
Daphne and...
Millicent.
Millicent, that's right.
I ever tell you about the time I deflowered a young Ronnie Howard?
I have not heard that
So you
story.
were a centerfold in the 50s, apparently.
Oh, yes.
Yes, the 1850s. It's a joke we do. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Do you smoke after sex?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Thank you. These are the
We
classics.
know them all.
Dear Bob and Tom Show. My wife and I went to see Nate Bargatze last night in Colorado Springs. Greg Warren was the host. He was amazing, really funny. That's very nice. Always loved your show. Thank you very much, Scott.
That is a heck of a show.
Warren does a good show.
Another, I enjoy listening to Joe Dombrowski on your show, writes Thad in Canal, Winchester, Ohio.
Oh, yeah, the suburb of Columbus, Ohio.
And
Winchester.
Dad on Arrival is Joe's special. We talked with Joe the other day. Dad on Arrival is on YouTube. And
why don't we watch that from 8 to 9 this morning?
We could just turn the mics on. Listen to us.
There might be some legal ramifications. Dear Bob and Tom Show, I was happy eating my lunch of homemade meatloaf yesterday.
Nice.
When you did the story about the woman giving birth on the airplane.
Oh, Oh, yeah, I may have said.
I remember then. Let's see. She was in landing. They were about to land in Portland.
Yeah, she was on a Delta flight and she gave birth just before
on the plane.
Yeah,
that led to placenta conversation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I said that they only let her make a smoothie out of half the placenta. See the old half a Coke joke on the plane.
Gosh, how big placenta was.
And then I said, I don't really remember. I should know this. I've been around it a couple times. How big is the placenta? And Josh opined.
About the size of a meatloaf, because we had a picture of a placenta in an anatomy book one year, and I thought it looked like an uncooked meatloaf.
Well, Hillary writes, I had to put my sandwich down, and I was finished with my lunch.
You're supposed to hold the placenta up to check and see if there's any holes or anything, or tears. It looks like a Grateful Dead T-shirt.
Kinda.
Oh, yeah,
you're not
kind of purpley and red.
Yeah, all sorts of.
I mean, it's just blood vessels, isn't it?
I think, yeah.
Primarily, but I'm sorry. What is her name? Hillary?
Yeah, Hillary.
Usually after the baby comes, you're looking at the baby, you're not looking at the placenta. That's part of
I would imagine so.
And the doctor does that. You're just kind of.
Do you think a doctor's ever made a mistake? Good news, the baby's here. Bad news, ugly as sin. Oh, I'm holding the placenta.
Would you like to hear the horses in the Kentucky?
If I were if I were a doctor,
I'll take that as a no.
I would make a lot of jokes. If I were like is it an obstetrician that helps with the birth?
OB-GYN?
OB-G.
Good news, it's a girl. Bad news is she has a very big penis. But we can cut that right off.
That's fun.
My OB-GYN had no sense of humor.
Do new mothers appreciate this sort of?
No.
No.
Now we have to move forward
What
here.
do you think the stats are? The new mother, when they're giving birth, they have a bathroom there on the end.
I hear it's common.
They have what?
Yeah, very common.
Christy, did you ever?
To go to the bathroom at the same time? Because it feels like you're going number
exactly
2.
the same.
Yes. I did not have that issue.
Okay.
I did. I went to the bathroom.
Look at it. I knew he'd make him happy. There's very little difference between giving birth to a baby.
Very little.
Don't put that in the incubator.
And
That's just a very large turd.
Don't hold it up.
Could we move forward, please?
Second time I had a
I've been trying to change the subject all morning. Dear Bob and Tom show. Tom talked about getting his new wife a jump rope for Christmas. Okay, yeah. I got her jump rope lessons.
Hang on a second. How young is she?
She wanted to jump rope lessons, which I got her for Christmas.
She wanted to? I don't believe that.
So you think she told your
she's very athletic. She'd never learned how to jump rope.
I know she's very athletic.
So you told Kelly to exercise? That was your...
No. She exercises every day.
Now, Tom, I don't want to...
So I found a lady that teaches jump rope lessons.
I think that's a nice gift. It's something... He listened. He listened to what Kelly was talking about.
But there was also... Let me just say thank you to Steven Singer. There may have been something that you could probably jump rope with that had diamonds on it.
I don't want to be too intrusive here, Tom, but I've heard that Kelly is very athletic. Is that true? Because you haven't mentioned anything about it.
You say that a lot.
Because I'm not trying to imply that... Well, I got you a jump rope. Can you put down your sandwich?
Why not? What?
I jump rope with
with
sausage links.
The point is, I'm setting this up.
What is the point?
Matthew writes 2 words for the jump rope story you had yesterday. Now, the story was this your story, Josh? With the guy in the restroom?
Oh, yeah. A listener wrote in, said this was an odd situation. He was in a public bathroom, and there was a jump rope hanging from the coat hanger. A man came in and said, "Excuse me, is there a jump rope in there?" And he said, "There is," and he gave it to him, and the guy just left. I'm definitely paraphrasing, but that's what happened.
That was a letter?
Yeah.
Okay.
But there was a jump rope on the hook inside the door of the stall in the bathroom.
Right.
Very odd situation. This guy says 2 words, David Carradine.
Oh,
no.
You know, we did not hypothesize that, but...
No, not in a public bathroom.
Thank you, Matthew.
Not in a public bathroom, said Chris.
Any part of you that's like a little curious about...
Otto, was it really?
Not at all.
No. Okay.
No.
And would you like to hear one of the more awkward things that's ever happened to me in my life?
It must be great, though.
I was at my grandparents', and we were watching the news, and there was a story about somebody who had done that. It wasn't David Carradine.
Right.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
Yes.
And the news person said they were self-pleasuring, and they died because they were choking themselves. And my grandfather turned to me and said, You've never tried that, have you? And I wanted to set myself on fire.
Because that would have hurt less.
Oh, my God.
Man.
And I went, no, Grandpa, I haven't.
Wasn't that how the InXS guy left?
Yeah, Michael Hutchins. They say that.
There's some
but-
debate.
Yeah.
But yes, that's the story.
Okay.
He was so hot. What a sad thing.
Yeah, if he'd have been ugly, it would have got what he got.
just tragic.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say it that way. You
That
took it that
sounded
way.
like
At least he had the luxury of coming and going at the same time.
We don't know that.
Yeah, he might.
He may not have
fallen
completed.
short.
All we do know is he was well hanged. Hung. Well, which is it?
And in that case, it's hanged. Yeah.
We're laughing at some awful, awful things.
And it's my fault.
No,
I blame you
Derby
guys.
horses.
Let's get this show on the road here.
Whether you like it or not.
Coming up, we have some pretty cool stuff going on in the world. Some fun things. For example, if you suffer from AFib, atrial fibrillation, there may be something new in that world. You're going to be quite surprised with both what it is and when they do it to you.
Brand new.
We have couple interesting stories about bodily smells from the ladies and how it relates to the men with respect to body odor, not gaseous emissions. We also have a world record and an update on the Escobar hippos. Yet another.
Oh, I thought
update.
you were doing an ice cream commercial. New Escobars. Chocolate with caramel in it.
That'd be a way to raise money.
Yeah.
Hippo-shaped
Escobar.
Escobars. Just a hint of cocaine. Now, let's talk about money for just a second here. American financing, what is that? American financing is the home for home loans. And you've probably heard, for whatever reason, most homes in America are worth a lot more than they were just a few years ago. But you don't have to sell your house to take advantage of the fact that it's worth a lot more. Maybe you want to pay off some of those credit cards where you're paying 20% interest. Maybe you want a new kitchen. Maybe you want to do some work on the house, whatever it might be. American Financing specializes in doing a refi, refinancing the property and taking advantage of all that equity you've got in it. And what you do is you give them a call, and in about 10 minutes, they can tell you if they can help you out. For example, here's some stats. Right now, their average client is saving about $800 a month on their payment. Also, they have a thing going on right now that might even delay your next 2 mortgage payments. So if you're kind of underwater, this is a pretty cool thing. So find out if your situation fits this by contacting American Financing. You can do that by phone, 866-889-2611. Much easier to remember this, AmericanFinancing.net. Talk to one of the folks there in about 10 minutes. Like I said, they can tell you if your situation is suitable for doing a refi. And do what you want with that cash. Like I said, perhaps pay off those high interest, 20% plus interest credit card things that are hanging over your head. For more information, AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net/Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $199.99.
Do you follow the news at all?
Yeah, I think, because naturally you have to. Like, comics travel so much. We perform in every type of market, every demographic, socioeconomic group, all that stuff. So I think comics should be encouraged to talk about the stuff. But you follow it and it can get down and you're like, oh, wow, the world's gone to hell. But and gotten so violent. But I don't think the world ever got violent. There's no got. The world's been violent since the beginning. Cain killed Abel, right?
Mm-hmm.
The third person on the planet killed the fourth person. We weren't even able to make it to 3 people before somebody was. At one time, a third of the people on the planet were murderers. Right? So, a third of the people in the hood aren't murderers. A third of the people who own guns aren't murderers. A third of the people in jail aren't even murderers. San Quentin, Folsom Prison, and Alcatraz are safer than the book of Genesis. True enough. You're right. You thought Compton and Baghdad were tough. Try downtown Eden after the sun goes down. It's scary. There's murder and violence at person 3. One couple had 2 boys who had the world to themselves, and one of them was claiming this town ain't big enough for the 2 of us. Cain killed 25% of the world's population. That's more than Stalin, Hitler, Idi Amin, Pol Pot, King Herod, Genghis Khan, Manifest Destiny, typhoid, cancer, AIDS, cooties, all combined, right?
Right.
Cain killed a third of the people he knew. He knew 3 people. He killed one of them. If you knew Cain, you had a 66 and 2/3% chance of survival. There's no such thing as the good old days. There was no perfect time to be alive. There was like one good day. It was half a day. Adam and Eve were naked alone in an oasis. Yep. Lunchtime came. People got hungry. Apples were eaten. Boom, Detroit.
Bravo. Are they ever going to do another movie version of Music Man, or is that untouchable? I mean, would they?
Oh, no kidding. I don't know. I think it's untouchable. It's a really, really great movie. Robert Preston's great. You know, I think it's kind of like Sound of Music. Let it leave it alone. You know, like when it's, you never know though.
Do you ever blow it when you're doing like a scene and you go back into your normal accent?
Yes, because it happened once during Music Man.
I was there.
And actually, I made Sutton Foster crack, which is not easy. She laughed so hard because I can't even remember, but it came out so Australian, like an SNL Australian. Like, come on. And yeah. But you do 400 shows. You got to, well, Tom, I screwed up when you were there. I do screw up a little bit.
No, but it was great. I mean, that's the whole thing about live. It's not going to be perfect. You know that you're not doing take 3. Yeah. You're out there having fun, and it was very obvious to the audience that you were having a great time up there.
I mean, I don't know. I'm a theater lover myself, and I love these things.
What do you point to?
These things I had before. Yes. I actually, when I'm performing and singing, I shove a little.
Here you go. There's a black currant for you, too.
I'm taking it. It's my jam right there.
You don't understand. Monday he's going to go, that damn Hugh Jackman took my place.
Like, what an actor. He rings Neil Diamond. Can I come and stay over?
That's right.
Well, I'll tell you something.
Do any of you guys have a spare room, by the way? Thanks.
Oh, boy. We're going to have to carry Christy out of here, I think.
Now, Bob has split the hot dog and put the cheese down the middle of the hot dog.
That's good. That's fine.
And now you're going to stuff that in the
And I had to surgically remove the end of the hot dog. I circumcised my hot dog.
Oh, to fit in the Twinkie.
So it'll fit in the bun.
Now, did
Do you want Jimbo to
that
eat
isn't a
your
bun,
hot
though.
dog?
It's a Twinkie. Now,
It is the bun, my friend.
Did you take the cream out of the Twinkie?
No.
No, you don't want to do
nuts?
that. Why would you take the
Why
cream
would
out
you
of the
take
Twinkie?
the cream out?
I'm going to take the Twinkie and shove it in there. Take it, Twinkie.
Oh,
the Twinkie split open.
Look at that.
Let me see. Hold up your Twinkie. Now, Bob's looks more like...
Oh, boy.
How does it taste, Bob? Bob is now taking a bite of the cheese Twinkie hot dog.
Say the sacred word, the duck will come down and give you $100.
Bob, your thoughts?
That's not bad.
So you've got the Twinkie, which is a cake instead of a bread bun.
It's actually not bad.
Well, Bob likes it.
A little sweet taste, a little salty taste.
Holy mother of God, that's delicious.
Oh, my God. Have we done a calorie estimate on this?
I want to make a point that Bob is using a hot dog to
As a pointer.
As a pointer.
You have got to try this.
Me?
Yes.
Just one?
Yes.
One little bite.
One little bite.
Just one little teeny tiny bite.
Come on over here.
Your dog at
Come
me?
over here and bite my hot dog.
No, we can do it tomorrow if you want to add bacon. We can make arrangements.
She's eating it now. She's eating it now. Oh.
Okay.
Go, baby, go.
I hope none of this creamy stuff gets on your cheeks.
Now, Bob, put your hand on the back of her head. Sorry, I don't know what that was all about.
Don't hold her ears. Just,
you're gonna love it.
You're gonna love it.
You're gonna love it.
Can she let her put it in her own mouth, for God's sake?
Oh yeah.
Sweet and salty, yummy.
Christy, your thoughts, please. Could you get near the microphone and give us your thoughts?
It's not bad.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
It's not bad.
See, how about that?
Bingo.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Bob and Tom Show. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios at the News Center. It's Christy Lee.
Hello, Chick.
Hello. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, there's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
He's over there at the I Hate Steven Singer sidekick chair.
Indeed.
There's Ace Cosby.
Mr. McGee.
Well, thank you, Ace. I am Chick McGee. I have a bone to pick with someone. I'm not sure who. And here's Tom. Would you like to hear Tom?
Go ahead. What do you
I
got?
noticed, I have quite the sweet tooth. You don't know it?
Yes.
Is there a reason, or am I reading too much into this, or am I being paranoid, or I just need an answer to this? We've all of a sudden, we're up to our necks in Werther's Original Hard Candy. In the break room. Now, does that speak to the fact that I'm over 65, or what do you think, Tom? Should I take this personally?
I will say this. Werther's is...
They're amazing.
It's very good, and it's become kind of a hack joke.
Right.
About Werther's.
Being for the old.
Yeah, but it's delightful. You should try it.
They're delicious at any age.
Oh, they're delicious, but I took it as a slap in the face.
Right, but
it's one of those things like people who make fun of Nickelback because they think you're supposed to.
Sure. We've talked on this show, though, about how Werther's needs to do a rebranding. Because 15-year-olds love Werther's, 32-year-olds love Werther's.
Or they're afraid to try Werther's because they think it'll make them old.
So maybe this is part of the whole rebranding effort.
Well, what has
coming here?
Right.
Or maybe we need to do a rebranding.
See, now you have hard candy in your mouth and you can't talk.
What has two thumbs and loves Werther's? This guy.
Did somebody, do we know if somebody sent us Werther's, or were they purchased by our green room? They were purchased, okay.
I think
we were talking
someone
about
someone knew exactly what they were doing. And it's at least a slight.
She's shaking her head and saying that's not the case.
Okay, well, we'll see about
that. They are delightful and delicious. Let's move forward here. I think it's time.
They make a soft chew, the Werther's people?
They do.
Oh.
And how would you know that, Josh?
My grandmother got those for a while, and they were equally as delicious.
Oh.
They would look like they would be just a nightmare for a set of dentures.
I think that's why she got them. She had false teeth.
The soft chew, right?
Oh, you know what? She did have false teeth, but she went with the soft chew.
That's
Maybe she had them before she put the teeth in.
Maybe that's how she glued them on. Could we move on?
Yeah. Here's the Kentucky Derby odds. Now, Chrissy, you're betting So Happy?
Yeah.
That's 6-1.
Yeah, it was 15-1 yesterday. What happened?
I believe.
betting.
Maybe you started talking about it. Maybe. Want to talk the long shots? 49-1 Pavlovian.
Ooh.
Oh, good name.
So I hope
rings a bell.
Give him a treat.
I'm starting to salivate.
Oh, very good.
6-speed.
What?
6-speed is the name
Now,
of
I
the
thought
horse?
6-speed horses were banned from the race.
Is there a show called 6-Speed and Gun Shoe or something?
10-speed and gun shoe.
10-speed and brown shoe.
10-speed.
I'm sorry, brown shoe. Yeah.
6-speed is 45-1. Intrepido or Intrepido or INTREPIDO.
Probably Intrepido, wouldn't you think?
I'm a big fan of that horse.
59.
You might say I'm an Intrepid.
No. Wait, stop. Pat, could you play an introduction to this joke, please? Sure. Something just setting up the importance. Something with some gravitas.
Welcome to Humor in the Kentucky Derby. Here's
what's the name of the horse chick?
Intrepido.
Intrepido.
And I have followed this horse since it was a young foal. Is that right? And I know a lot about it, so much so that people call me an intrepidophile.
Oh my God!
I was not doing that for the camera. My mouth fell open.
I did not see that.
Was
coming.
it better or worse than you thought it was going to be?
Much worse.
Yeah, humor-wise or offensiveness-wise?
Both.
Offensive.
It was excellent.
Excellent.
Because
there you go.
It had a built-in. I was thinking it was going a different direction.
Yes.
And as short as the setup was, very, very well done. It's hard to have something distracting and taking you one way, then you come in, swoop in from the other side.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And that's the sort of analysis I insist on receiving.
Do you pronounce it intrepidophile?
Intrepidophile.
See, that's the key. You nailed it. I got it wrong. That's the beauty of that joke. Any other?
And then they've
is there a similar horse of a similar ilk?
No.
Called.
They've got a horse.
Epstein's middle school friends.
I like the horse named Commandment, 7-1. How about that? That seems kind of nice and fat and
Biblical?
juicy.
That is a good name.
Yeah. The Puma.
Oh, he's got to be fast.
You know, you don't often get a horse with the, do you?
Is that legal? Is that legal?
The Puma.
That's how he's listed.
I like it because the horse is clearly not a Puma.
Well, get a load of this. There's another horse.
I mean, if they'd made it the dog food.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
Stay away.
This horse is named Dannon Bourbon.
Dannon Bourbon.
Not Dannon Yogurt. Danon.
Aren't the names developed from the horses that sire, etc.? Don't they have to have some connection to them?
Well, it's a very long and complicated process, fellow Earthlings. And what you need to do is...
he is right. I remember Ocean Bun was, of course, a descendant of Sea Biscuit.
Oh, yeah. There's a horse named Wonder Dean.
Now, that was funny.
Well, it was cuter, and I know you appreciate that.
Wonder Dean is 20-1. Incredibolt.
Oh.
Incredibolt.
37-1.
Now, is Usain Colt?
That's great.
That's a great
running this year.
I want to buy a horse and name it Usain Colt.
How about what was the one from Russia? Leon Trotsky.
Trotsky.
Wasn't that
very good? Let's see. 6-Speed is 45-1. Further Ado is 7-1. Potente. Franca Potente.
Where's a claymation?
Claymation is a late scratch.
He's a mutter. he likes the wet track.
Man, I'd never.
Last year I lost $50. I bet on Runs Like Your Dad.
Oh yeah,
it was.
Didn't go.
Yeah, but he lost by a nose to arthritic Caucasian.
5-1 is Renegade. 6-1, So Happy. 7-1, The Puma. Those are your favorites. I get Further Ado, 7-1. So those are your favorites.
Wasn't there one last year named Pony Danza? Or am I hallucinating?
Pony Danza.
Pony Danza? No.
We get the heads up on Mr. There's a horse named Mr. Obvious out there who runs every now and then.
Well, that's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, he runs about as often as their new Mr. Obvious show. I think. What happened?
It's break a leg in the main race.
Can somebody explain that to me? Why do they have to?
Let's not
go there.
Okay.
Well, I mean, can't they just?
How about remember the horse we owned, Mr. Oedipus?
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
I remember.
It was weird. He ended up having a child with his mom.
That was kind of sick. Yeah.
Man.
Where were we?
How about the Black Scallion? That was a
Mickey Rooney was in that, right?
Yeah, the Black Stallion. Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah, with Elizabeth Taylor, right?
They made a
No,
Kentucky.
that's Black
Did you see
Velvet.
that?
National Velvet.
Did you see the porno Kentucky Derby porno?
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, Black Booty.
Black Booty.
Black Booty.
Bam-balam.
Oh, Black Booty. Bam.
Hey, look what time it is, Tom. I hope we have the accompanying video on this. So you got this all squared away, Tom?
Yeah, I asked Jason.
David Rush has broken the Guinness World Record. Pay attention. This is pretty involved.
Okay.
The longest time to keep 5 balloons simultaneously in the air by a team of 2.
By the way, that's a horse race in the Kentucky Derby. David Rush's sobbing children.
That's pretty good.
My daddy's not home again. He's breaking a world record. Now his kids they're helping him out.
Of course.
Rush teamed up with Alex Gosh to tackle the record with a minimum time to beat of 10 minutes. Rush and Gosh managed to keep all 5 balloons in the air for 16 minutes, 25 seconds to claim the title.
Do they check these for helium?
This is like plate spinning with balloons, right?
You just have to keep them in the air.
I mean, this is a game anybody plays.
Anybody can
Well,
play.
the record they beat was held by 2 6-year-olds on a rainy day in Denver. They were bored.
Oh, you throw a balloon in this room, I bet it won't touch the ground. We'll
For
keep
hours.
it up.
Look, they're in a handball court.
Oh, come on.
Now, how many they got going on there? 6? 5?
5.
2 guys, 5.
So one guy's just got to keep 2 balloons up? That really can't be that tough.
Oh, you know what? It gets a little challenging.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. There you go.
Well, 'cause they're getting sloppy.
Can you imagine how pissed the guys that want to play
Racquetball?
racquetball that day, and these 2
What do you
clowns
think
are,
is gonna be out of the
hey,
room?
you've been in there for 3 hours.
Oh, boy. can we get these guys out of there?
Good Lord.
I got to land the Schaefer deal. And
You working on the Schaefer deal?
yeah,
Oh,
boy, 2.5 years of my life. And now
I
these
got to let this guy beat me at
balloon queers are
racquetball.
going to spoil it for me.
I see the Boar of the Year competition is going on in the racquetball court. There you go.
Well, that's fun.
And that's sports.
Yeah, I think we could do that. What do you mean that's sports?
That's sports.
Wait, where's your NBA hunk? Where's your Major League Baseball
I
hunk?
talked to you about it. I did it. We did it. Good
No,
luck.
we got it. The Pistons won.
Oh,
They're still in it.
I see.
Tom gets a
Okay.
chance to participate.
Finally, the Pistons did win. They haven't been eliminated yet.
Are we talking about the former champs of basketball?
I think
You mean the Detroit Pistons?
Wow.
The Detroit Pistons, former champs of basketball. I have so many souvenirs, it's hard to list them all.
Everybody.
I have piston pants. I have piston shorts. I have piston beer mugs. Sometimes people don't even notice. I have piston ashtrays. I have piston shoes. I have piston basketballs. When I dribble, they do too.
Little Timmy Cavanaugh, ladies and gentlemen.
I've always admired, even I had that on the CD, whatever CD that's on.
Right.
And I would listen to it and enjoy it. And I always admired the chick, if you listen closely, is the first to understand what's going on.
Is that right?
Yes.
Well, that's often.
You give a right after he says piston pants.
Piston pants.
Yeah.
That's right.
I want to hear that. Let me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anything you can play it again.
The Detroit Pistons, former champs of basketball. I have so many souvenirs, it's hard to list them all. I have piston pants. I have piston shorts.
And I remember thinking, oh, that's somebody who's comedically savvy.
That's right.
I knew immediately. Because it would have taken me
savvy
2 or 3,
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
Took me 3,
Yeah.
but I'm not savvy.
No,
Well,
yeah,
you
we know
are,
that.
but
no. Don't sell her short. Let her run with this.
Pat, when we come back, don't you have a parody of the
Of a satire?
of a satire of a
That's
knockoff of a
absolutely not-
knockoff?
No, that's not the case at all. This is an entirely original new song.
It is. Oh, when we come back, I'd love to hear that.
All right, I'll try to dig it.
I'm going to have a Werther's while you guys do something else.
Okay. Coming
God,
up,
these are great. Man.
should we work on doing the rebrand for what actress or actor would you have become their spokesman to
Sydney Sweeney.
to youth it up a little
Dude,
bit?
you see Sydney Sweeney unwrapping a Werther's and putting it in her mouth.
And start sucking on it?
No, unwrapping it with her hands.
But
Well,
what else
it'd be hard to do it.
I mean, if she could unwrap it with her ass cheeks.
How about this? You put it down her cleavage and she tongues it out and puts it in her mouth.
No, she doesn't tongue it out. You got some. Who's the actor from Marty Supreme?
Oh, Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah, get that.
Champagne.
You get. Why do you want a man involved in this? You
Because as a heterosexual man, Josh, I'll explain what it's like. You have
Burn, Josh.
you have Timothy Chalamet lick that thing out of her cleavage, and then he takes it, goes like, and then he offers it to
Man,
her.
do not
Disgusting.
ever make that noise.
You've taken
again.
a wonderful ad idea and made it
Just filthy.
You and your mouth make disgusting noise.
It's not wrong.
You could have them sitting in bed, both sitting up. Clearly, she's
No. He felt the need to say after they're both sitting in bed, sitting up.
And then she's puffing away at a cigarette, and he goes, "I don't smoke. I take Werther's Originals after I've,
Oh, boy.
done the horizontal mambo." You don't think the Werther's folks are going to go for this?
No.
Okay, sorry. When we come back, we'll get the show back on track. We've got some pretty cool stuff. If you check out the Bob and Tom website, I certainly urge you to do so. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show. Reach us toll free at 1-888.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, Your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Hey, Bob and Tom, this is the Static Shack. This is a real recording studio. All this stuff is paid for, and this is basically where bands come in, record their tapes so that they can play their tapes on the radio and stuff. I could have had a recording studio. It's nice too, but I got a boat instead. And my band's coming here. What?
Can I get some help, man?
Dusty, I'm the lead singer. I mean, I'm kind of busy, plus I'm taking my break now. If you need help, I'll get a girl to join the band. Basically, you have to have an audition couch in a studio. It's state law. That way anybody that comes in knows that they're trying out, knows it's going to be a fair chance. I'm basically auditioning backup singers right now. Just call my pager. Pretty sure we can make it happen. I swear to God we can. This is my favorite part of the recording studio. Not every band has this. We got Goldschlagers. Look at that, Goldschlagers. We got Funyuns, and we got Jaegers. It's the lead singer salad bar. I love Goldschlagers. Goldschlagers is basically the only liquor invented that looks like it has goldfish turds floating around. But the fact remains, that's 14 karat gold. When you drink all of this, you can crap a promise ring. Bob and Tom, this is called the Control Panel Console Operation Board. I probably know more about this stuff than anybody I know of. Me and Angel Skinner did it on here once. I swear to God we did. We had to stop, though, because her butt kept getting feedback. Late night party at the pizza barn. Had no idea it could get this hard. $80 tab, try to split it 4 ways. That don't work when the drummer never pays. Scotty got the pizza, boner bought the beer. Then our waitress says, are we finished here? Let me put the tip in, cause you're so hot. Let me put the tip in, I swear to God. Let me put the tip in, I love your hair. Let me put the tip in, it's only fair. I swear to God I'm the best tipper. I lay it right here on the table to prove it. Long dark hair hanging down her back. Had asked for days causing a pork attack. So fire ass hot she should be on stage. A meat lover's dream making minimum wage. Let me put the tip in, come over here. Let me put the tip in, get you a beer. Let me put the tip in, I swear to God. Let me put the tip in, check out this wad. Heck, that's only 10%, baby. Look, you want to see a little more? There's 20% right in your face. I swear to God, you have to accept my tip. It's state law. Now, when I know how to set the mood, baby, how about a guitar solo? No, not the whole thing, just the tip. Scotty Winkler! Let me put the tip in, I swear to God. Let me put the tip in, give me the nod. Let me put the tip in, just try your card. Let me put the tip in, or the salad bar. Let me put the tip in, baby. You'll always come out ahead. I swear to God you will.
Shall we? Comedian Dave Dugan has joined us here in the studio.
And I understand you are in the process of downsizing. You're moving from your lifelong home to a smaller facility.
Oh, yeah.
By facility, I mean a home. Not like
Thank you.
At last, a
Yes.
supervised
Not the
facility.
booby hatch.
Mother and I are downsizing. When you downsize, you have to have like some sort of cute nickname for each other. I call her Mother. She calls me what is it? She bastard. and so, but it's a living hell for a hoarder to have to downsize.
Oh,
and then finding the place that you're going to move to. You know, everything's real important to everybody now with trendy fixtures and the backsplash and all. I just care about the water pressure in the shower. That's all I really care about.
Good.
fair
It's got
enough.
to be there should be a setting on a shower head called prison pose. Because I don't want to just get clean. I want to be punished. If I'm not getting what I want from that shower head, I'll taunt it. Is that all you got, Big Daddy? But when you downsize,
you want the Silkwood level.
Yes.
it presents a lot of arguments because of how much stuff I have held on
Accumulated,
to.
yes.
And I've got a story about why I can't let go of it. Everything's got to I've still got my kids from the baby gap and it's like what do you think you're going to do with these? Well, I mean, when I got them, I thought maybe I would meet a Chinese imperialist guy and
some great words from Pat. A very cool thing. So check it out at Q95.com.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios at the news desk. Christy Lee.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Hey, man. There's Josh Arnold.
Hello.
The I Hate Steven Singer sidekick chair. There's Ace Cosby. Hey. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom. How's things going over there?
Good. We're working on trying to.
All right.
You were discussing someone has loaded our green room, our canteen, if you will, with Werther's Originals candy.
Hard butterscotch.
Which you thought might be somehow suggesting that we're old.
Right.
Well.
It can't be taken any other way.
But I think Josh had the right idea. Werther's candies are delightful.
Yes.
And I think it's time for a new generation to discover them. We have to figure out the ad campaign.
I think we had it with Sydney Sweeney sucking on him. Are you crazy? Well,
Is that hip enough?
Well, I'm worried that that would be the jumping the shark for Sydney Sweeney. She's kind of already
she's been
close to being overexposed, and it's not a pun, but
right.
So who else could we go with?
This latest Euphoria is really put her
I don't know about this Chapel Roan character. Is she?
I don't know. I don't know
love
about
her.
that. Yeah.
Even Taylor Swift. What if What if she?
What would she do with the extra $1 billion that she would charge?
Well, I think Taylor's got so much money now that she's doing things for free.
Really?
That's exactly what I heard.
Sometimes you become so rich that you just go, I'm doing everything for free from now on.
Money's lost.
Maybe not somebody famous. Maybe just like some young lady with green hair and nose rings. And
yeah, why not? It could be a montage almost of younger people.
And like she goes to her boyfriend who's got like spikes in his hair and all kinds of stuff. And you ate the last Werther's. I guess you don't really love me.
That's
like goth punk rock love.
What about this? Do you guys like this idea? A sweet old lady goes into her counter, and maybe it's some sepia tones. Maybe the sun is, and she reaches into her candy jar, and my gosh, if it ain't empty. In fact, there are a couple wrappers of Werther's Originals, and she says, "Who keeps taking these? Are for me. Who keeps taking my Werther's?" And then it cuts to a basement or a closet. And there are 3 younger, like her grandkids, and they're all eating them and giggling.
They're not for your grandparents anymore.
Yes.
Maybe they could be in the basement like a garage band, and they're playing. I guess they wouldn't play instruments anymore.
No,
they would just be standing there with their computers pointing in the air with headphones on, each listening to something else, pretending they're doing something as DJs.
Many of your ideas, I'm going to say, devolve.
You get so angry
into
with some of your
editorials. as opposed to marketing.
We could have the Allman Brothers come in and do part of the commercial.
There's only one left.
That'd be fine. That'd be fine.
Hey, J-Mo, you dig these candies?
J-Mo.
Let's.
They are good. Werther's.
Are you sure it wasn't Jamo?
Oh, it's J-Mo.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Jamo.
And you go with sepia rather than sepia?
Yeah, well, I was going to ask you about that too.
I like sepia. I like sepia.
I've seen that. I've been reading that word my whole life. I guess I've never heard it pronounced.
Oh, gotcha. I was, in college we would have to do things in
sepia tone.
Yeah. So maybe my professors were wrong.
No. I think you're right. I've never heard anybody say it out loud. It's so pretentious.
Sepia sounds low rent.
Yeah.
Sepia tone. Yeah, that is a little more.
That was sepia tone.
I have no idea. Well, could we move forward? What do you got over there?
I wrapped up sports.
I thought you were going to.
We were doing that Detroit Pistons song, and then we were going to come back with
Oh, okay. I love the Detroit Pistons song. Thank you, Tim Cavanaugh.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Pat, you have a variation on that?
Yes.
He didn't say that. No. Do you want him to deny it, or do you want him to embrace it?
Which bit are we doing today?
Yes. Will you stick to one bit?
Sit. Stay.
You'll get the idea.
Now, what's the background on this song?
It's about William Shatner, but every time I do it, people say it sounds like another song. I don't hear that.
Okay.
So there's the joke right there. You just said William Shatner. Yeah.
Well, it's the opening line of the song. William Shatner, best captain of them all.
Woo!
My girlfriend has many souvenirs hung on every wall.
Yep.
She has Shatner pants. She has Shatner shoes. She has Shatner raisin bran. Sometimes people don't even notice. She has Shatner sheets. She is Shatner underwear. She is Shatner jammies. A Star Trek bed. She's even Shatner too. Shatner too is.
I enjoyed the Kavanaugh impression when you said souvenirs.
Souvenirs.
I enjoyed. I didn't know that William Shatner had come out with a line of raisin bran. That is good to know.
Star Trek
That is so
bitch?
serious.
No.
What did you say?
Star Trek bed.
Bed.
She's got a Star Trek bed. She's soiled, you see.
You get to look like a Trek on the air.
Okay.
I thought he said Star Trek.
Christy Lee is at the Bob and Tom
Space,
News Desk.
the final frontier, bitch.
Okay, Christy, what do you got
Man,
over
what
there?
am I hearing? Police in Charlotte, North Carolina are searching for a person who drove his SUV onto a Top Golf driving range.
Uh-oh.
This is kind of a sports story. I should have given it to you. Mr. Lawden Provost, who witnessed the incident.
Provost. Lawden Provost.
Wasn't that a name, right?
Yeah.
Said the scene was initially amusing as the driver was going up and down the driving range.
Oh, yeah, it was.
The SUV, however, made its way closer to the golfers, creating a panic.
$100 first one who hits the plane.
Yeah, you mean the golfers up there? They're going, okay, go for it.
That's who you aim for. Yeah.
Yeah, the driver caused $5,000 in damages, according to a social media post. The driver was heavily intoxicated and was seen urinating in the parking lot just before getting behind the wheel and driving out onto the range.
Oh, my God. Play ball.
It's easy to get hammered at Top Golf.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah. Oh, do we have video?
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
How
my.
did you...
How do you do that?
Oh, well, I mean, they have to take the contraption to go pick up the balls, I bet. So there's probably
a garage.
Yeah, and easy access.
Oh, right, but man.
Yeah.
And if you've ever been to Top Golf, it's sort of like
it's a driving
3 or 4 story building, though. So you're hitting off of you're pretty much
Elevated.
up in the elevated
Yeah.
place.
This guy looks like he might be genuinely lost.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you think he took a wrong turn?
He's not really joyriding. He's like, how do I
Get out of here?
I don't think I'm supposed to be on this.
And I read somewhere that most of the Top Golf locations are close to an IKEA. Have you read that?
That's part of their business model.
Because
that's
they're usually right near a freeway.
A conscious choice. Yeah.
Why is that?
The wives drop the husbands off at Top Golf.
Oh, when they go to IKEA.
That was really the idea behind the business
I didn't
model.
know that. Huh.
Yeah, and it's a pretty cool. I drive by one all the time, and the parking lot's usually pretty full.
Yeah, they're
It's
great.
a lot
I think
of
it's
fun.
working.
It's kind of like golf meets bowling, in some
Yeah.
way.
Right.
Yeah, and you can
Anybody can do
yeah,
it.
we've gone to parties there where even if you don't play golf, it's fun.
Sure.
Well, I think what's somewhat humorous is they have a net. Obviously, the whole place is surrounded by real high nets, but there's like a catcher at the rim of the place where you're hitting the ball.
In case you fall over.
In case you fall over.
Yes.
And there are videos of people doing it.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. They
Again,
accidentally.
and they do serve drinks.
Yeah, and good food. It's Top Golf can be real fun.
Yep.
But Yeah, so
I don't golf. So that's coming from a non-golfer, people.
Think about that for a second. I'll leave that with
Noodle on that.
So this guy goes to the parking lot, whips it out, pees in the parking lot. People see him, gets in the car, and drives out.
Wait a minute.
I think you're right. I bet he just was lost.
Yeah.
Maybe they'd opened the gate for the machine to go collect the balls.
He sure looks
He drove through. It's a driving range, isn't it?
Because he's not trying to do figure eights or donuts or
Right.
anything. He's driving like he wants out.
And absolutely, there's a guy up there going, "Hey, I'll give you $50 if you hit the car. Break the windshield, I'll give you $100."
Now, did you just throw that in, or did he really pee in the parking lot?
No, it's in the story.
Okay,
yeah.
I missed that part. Okay.
Urinating in the parking lot just before getting behind the wheel.
The driver was, quote, heavily intoxicated.
Boy.
Urinating in the parking lot.
Please be careful.
Yes.
About that.
Don't get behind the wheel.
There's,
we all like to have
there's
fun.
legitimately zero excuse now to be driving drunk.
Now, it said the police are still searching for the guy, right?
I don't.
Yeah, that's the opening line. Police in Charlotte are searching for the guy.
Searching for the guy, yeah.
So they got a nice photograph of his automobile.
Yeah, complete with license plate.
They found him by now.
Okay.
Would
Coming
you
up.
ever want to do like a team building thing or something like that? Maybe not necessarily Top Golf, but maybe a bowling alley
We
or
have.
something. What? No. When?
We
When
went to
did we
Top
do?
Golf.
We went to Top
We've
Golf
done-
one day.
Yeah, Chick, you did. You were there.
I was there.
We've done it. We've done it.
There wasn't any team building. You went off into a corner and started complaining about something, and then it was over. That was it.
I paid for it.
Oh,
You guys all showed up.
We
did. Yeah.
You got
Free
set up.
shoes.
It was fun.
We did get shoes out
Yeah,
of the
we
deal.
did. We got free shoes that day.
And I can't swing a golf club because of my bad arm. So I
Oh, yeah, there's that.
So you were just out there throwing them underhand.
I was out there signing credit card bills. And somebody.
I'm
Well, we
glad you're
appreciate
not
it.
holding on to it.
What else could we do team building? Escape room is out.
Yeah, I can't do
I'm
that.
never doing one of those.
Yeah, I don't care for that. Yeah, no.
I would go.
How about the massage parlor near Christie's old place?
Oh, that one?
Yeah, come and go. Oh, no, that was the gas station next door.
Is Jade still working?
We can do
Jade-
ayahuasca together.
Hard work.
Can we all go do ayahuasca together?
How about that?
That would be wild.
I can get us a teepee. How about that?
You get, to,
Oscar could wear his "Been There, Done This" T-shirt.
you get to poop,
Oh, it makes you poop.
doesn't it? Vomit. And
What?
Don't you get
No,
sick?
I'm out. No, thanks.
Many people do puke.
Yeah.
No, we're going to go to the cake place. I already
like
decided.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not going to puke anyway.
We're
gonna
going
go-
to do a team building thing at a place
Okay,
that's
but one
Yes.
piece of cake has to be stuffed with ayahuasca, and we don't know who's going to get it.
I like this.
ayahuasca to me sounds like a summer camp.
Oh, I don't think
It
there's-
does.
I went to ayahuasca. Really? I went to Helena. We'll be right back. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
For a complete copy of the Bob and Tom Show contest rules, go to bobandtom.com/contest.
Brett Michaels is our guest, and can we talk music for just a second?
Sure.
You got a lot of
Sure.
TV stuff going on, of course, but this all started for you as a musician.
Right.
And now let's go way, way back. Very first band that actually had a gig that you were in.
That was Laser. And let me explain the ridiculousness of the comedy of errors that is my life. We decided we wanted the AC/DC Lightning Bolt /Kiss Z. It was like an S. So we were Laser, Lazer. Right. Then we had no money for a backdrop like Kiss had, right? So we decided we took one of the old school, I'm going way back, old school bed sheets. You remember they used to make those 3D looking bedspreads that have like a tiger so we had the band Laser with a tiger backdrop. That was our backdrop. And then we went to Chess King where we bought.
Love it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We went
Chess
to
King,
Chess
are they
King.
even still around
No, I
anymore?
don't
No, wait. I'm going back a few
I know
years.
you are.
The I got our members only jackets, and we stopped into Chess King at the
Yes.
Capital City Mall, and they only had 3 of the 4 aluminum foil looking members only chromish jackets, and 3 of the 4 members had to walk around with it, and the other member, the drummer, was left out, and then we would change off the jackets, and we had our first gig in Marlon, or my friend Marlon, Jan's basement, charged 25 cents, and about 6 of the neighborhood kids came down, and we played a couple Kiss songs, and then what we didn't know, we just put the record on.
and played along. We played along. Like, we don't know all of this song. We know the beginning of Rock and Roll All Night, and we referenced the album after that.
Look at
that's
that.
great.
Laser.
And may I ask what particular hair configuration was happening for you at that point?
It was, again, a combination of awful. We hadn't gotten that far.
A combination of awful and what?
We hadn't gotten
the other part.
Yeah, no, it wasn't good. I know that a little bit.
Uh-oh, we have a phone call.
Hold on. Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, man, it's Donnie Bacon.
Hey, Donnie.
Hang on one second, Donnie. We got a special guest in the studio.
Hey, is Brett there?
He's here.
He's
Brett's here,
There you go.
Hey, Donnie.
Without you, it ain't poison. Just like Journey with that Puerto Rican from Mexico. I'll say it right to Neil Strong.
That's right.
But Christy, could you make it any more obvious?
What?
We was just talking at work making fun of you.
Why?
What are you talking about?
Is that Hurricane Earl in your panties? Or you just happy to see him today?
Thanks, Donnie.
All right. Thanks,
Yeah.
Donnie.
Thanks,
Oh, yeah.
thanks very much.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
I simply don't understand.
It's about time Hugh Jackman got here.
man. I just can't believe there's a spare seat. There's a lot of people in here, man.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe your surprise actually paid off.
Good to see you. Hey, Hugh.
Wow.
Take it.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
man, I should
cow.
put my headphones
No,
on. Hi, Hugh. I'm Chick, like chicken. How are you? G'day, Chick. You can call me Jacko then if we're doing nicknames. Jacko, and this is
That's Ace.
Ace.
Like the card,
Ace.
yes.
Tom,
the man, the
you
legend.
should recognize me. I flew to New York City and saw you and Sutton Foster on Broadway in The Music Man. Because
I remember seeing you in the audience.
Excellent.
And
Yes.
you screwed up one of the songs. And Sutton, we had pretty good seats. And Sutton walks over and elbows you right in the thing. And you're done, Harold Hill. And you screw it up. And I can see her going, nice. That was a great show, man. That was
Thanks, man.
awesome. I
Thanks.
literally flew to New York just to see you.
Thanks, and
Why
thanks for
on earth
heckling through the whole thing.
He can't help himself.
Why are you in here? I can't believe this.
Oh, my God.
Why am I? Well, let me say hi to everyone else
Hey,
first. I
I'm
feel
Josh.
weird.
How are
Hey,
you?
Josh.
I'm Christy.
Christy.
I'm Patty G. Nice
Patty
to meet
G.
you, yeah.
And you play.
Yeah, you
come
can
in?
play if you'd like.
Well, you're going to see how bad I am, but I did learn for the movie. But I'm here. A bunch of reasons. I just got off a plane. I've got a movie coming out on Christmas Day, and I absolutely love it. It's called Song Sung Blue. True story about a performing couple in the 90s in Milwaukee called Lightning and Thunder. Their story is unbelievable. I don't want to tell you more about it, but they were a Neil Diamond tribute band, so I did have to learn a bit of that. And so I'm here promoting it. And I'm particularly here because I'm heading to Muncie to go to Ball State University. I've done some teaching up there, and I love it up there, and we're going to premiere the movie there today.
That's great.
But I know you guys are legends, and I know I've heard all about the Bob and Tom show, and Craig Dobbs, my mate here who brought me, who says he won't remember, but I've met him about 6 times. But you remember, right, Tom? Dobbsy. Of course. Remember Dobbsy? Of course. Your best mate. Anyway, so he was saying we've got to stop in, and I just want to come in and say hi.
Who's your co-star in the movie?
Is Kate Hudson.
Oh.
So she plays a Patsy Cline impersonator.
Oh, my.
So the character's name is Claire Stengel, and I
Yes.
play Lightning, who was a Neil Diamond interpreter. That's what he liked to call himself. Yeah. And together they were Lightning and Thunder in the midnight, and they were the bomb. Like they opened for Pearl Jam, and just their story is amazing.
I can't wait to see it.
It's a love story to tip jar musicians around the world. You know, for every Pearl Jam, there's 1,000 really, really good musos who don't
Never
quite get
walk
there.
by a tip jar without putting money in it.
There you
That's
go.
my philosophy in life.
I'm right there with you.
Yes. Gosh.
But Kate Hudson is phenomenal in this.
Did she know she could sing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's okay. terrific.
Yeah,
I know she has
she's
an
got an
album.
album now.
Yeah.
But actually, her story is amazing because really she is a muso at heart. She's an incredible actor, but her soul is that of a musician.
Okay.
And as she will say, and I'm not speaking out of turn, she goes, and she's been with a few rock stars in her time.
Yes,
Married
she
a couple,
has.
so yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to judge her on that.
It would.
Hugh
No,
Jackman
she's
is
awesome.
our guest. Believe it or not, it's kind of a shock.
It's a beautiful day here.
It is. Yeah, it's great seeing you again in person.
Thanks.
But yeah, I have always been a huge fan of The Music Man.
Yeah.
And then when I saw that you were going to be in it, and I knew that you were a great singer, I literally went to New York just to see you guys.
I
And
really appreciate it.
It was great.
It's just one of the great musicals of all time. It's like a perfect musical.
and the month of May is just around the corner. Don't forget Counting Crows and Switchfoot Carb Day, special Carb Day show coming your way. Details on the way.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee.
Hello.
She's at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
You okay?
Yeah.
Are you seem a little cold.
Cold. I am cold.
You bundled up.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Started
right.
off
I
cold.
was just checking. You keep an eye on it. You might have a fever. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick McGee, and hello, Tom.
Let's check in with Christy Lee. She's at the Bob and Tom news desk. What have you got?
Doctors say a routine rectal exam may have helped stabilize a man's irregular heartbeat. According to the case report, a 29-year-old who lives in Queens, New York, went to the ER with heart palpitations and was found to have AFib, or arterial fibrillation. I can't say that word. A common type of arrhythmia, as that means your heart's out of beats.
I've had it. I used to have that.
A lot of people actually.
It's very
have it.
common.
And then don't you have to hit yourself on the side of the head to reset everything? Is that right?
Well, actually,
Actually, physicians prepared to treat him. They performed a standard exam, though, before giving him some blood-thinning medication. But during the exam, which was rectally, his heartbeat returned to normal. Doctors believe the procedure stimulated the vagus or vagus nerve,
yeah.
which can help regulate heart rhythm, and say it could point to additional treatment approach in certain cases for AFib.
Interesting. Because that vagus nerve does go right from the brain to the beehole.
Mm-hmm.
Like it just runs that whole...
I mean, I'm sure it's different for lots of people. When I had atrial fibrillation, the first thing they do is they put you to sleep, and they put this thing down your throat, and they shock your heart back into normal rhythm. And it takes like 10 minutes. So I had that done a few times. Eventually, I had a surgical procedure done where they didn't. Did you have that done? Where they put the?
I did not have AFib.
They put this thing down by your. They go in by your groin, and they snake it up there, and they with a laser. It's amazing.
And now you don't have AFib anymore.
No, they fixed it. But I'm just, it's really common, and there's a lot of different types of it, I'm sure. But this is really weird that the guys. No, they did, for some reason when I had mine, that wasn't part of the procedure.
Did they try it first?
No.
Well,
they didn't do that.
Well,
maybe it could have helped.
Am I the only one that's kind of reminded of an adult cinema legend in motion pictures? Deep Throat, and the only way that there are a couple body parts in her throat that weren't supposed to be in her throat, and the only way you can live, sir, is if you're stimulated in your booty.
I'm going to get a second opinion on that.
Okay. All right.
I mean, but in this case,
you have to have a really good friend who wants to help you out.
Hey, you want to help me get a hold of this thing?
I'm an AFib. Can you come
I wonder if is there less AFib in men's prisons?
It's unheard of.
Well, if you think about it, they probably don't give it a chance.
Some guy's going to hear this and go say to his date,
"Yeah,
hey, I'm out of rhythm. Can you fix it for me?"
Yeah.
Oh boy, cut your nails first.
In Japan, Japan Underground Idol is sparking outrage for offering armpit sniffing service to his fans.
Oh boy,
her fans.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
they're lining up.
In Japan, these ladies are referred to as underground idols. According to the South China Morning Post, underground idols primarily build their following through live performances at intimate venues and direct fan interactions.
Do you have a picture of this?
One such performer, Hari Matsumoto, has gone viral after allowing male fans to get in-person whiff of her armpits.
Oh, so they just love it.
Oh, yeah. And she's probably making a ton of money. Look at that.
Oh, my
God.
Yes, there's a photograph of she's just lifting up her armpit.
While
This guy's digging in.
That's a white guy. He traveled. He spent money on airfare and a hotel so that he could go do that.
Man.
Well, she has not explained why she introduced the unusual perk. Social media users believe it's a way to stand out among other underground idols and to strengthen her fan base.
Oh, about that.
Oh, man.
Is this a category? I mean, is there like an OnlyFans?
Apparently.
Oh, I guarantee you can find girls who are willing just to show their armpits off and stuff. Yeah. But boy.
To sniff them, though, in person.
You know,
what do you think that would cost? Like an average, like $500?
Maybe, because the guys who really need this, will pay.
Absolutely.
Oh,
do you have to? Do you think they?
What?
Do you think they absolutely have to have it to complete?
Absolutely.
In a way, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
So they either watch
but
videos
do
of
they-
it or.
My question would be: is the completion on site, or
I
is
bet for
this,
some of
or
them
is
it
this
is.
like a thing you bank?
Some is probably a bank situation. Some is probably completely involuntary. They get a couple whiffs and
man.
Can you ask for like a what is it called, a swath? What is the swatch? What's a
maybe like a swatch of her T-shirt and take
yeah?
home.
Could you or could you
I
bring?
bet she sells it.
I mean, is there like a booth where there's some guy up front and he hands you the little piece of cloth and you walk up and
probably
Miss Hiroshima wipes her armpit and hands it to you?
Miss Hiroshima.
Maybe, yeah. No, don't do that. Say like Nagasaki or something. How
Okay,
about
sorry.
that?
My fault. I was the one that dropped.
Yeah, the fat man joke's out.
Yeah, right.
Little boy joke's good. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Speaking of odor, scientists have discovered that female body odor can influence the behavior of men. Well, we obviously saw that, didn't we?
Yeah, boy.
Researchers at the University of Tokyo found that certain scent compounds in female body odor increased during ovulation. While these compounds were added to the armpit odor samples, men rated them as more pleasant, and the scents were found to relax the male subjects that were sniffing them.
This is like an evolutionary, right? In other
I would
words,
think.
if she smells more appealing,
You're
you're
gonna
more
wanna
likely.
bang her.
I was going to be more delicate. You're going to want to procreate
Yes.
during that, and that's when she's fertile, right?
Yeah. And it says here the results published in the journal iScience.
And again from
suggest
Japan.
Body odor may be in some way.
Are Asian men are they kinkier or are they just more open about it?
I would think it's pretty much the same.
Because it's always a lot of the weirdness comes from Asia.
I think they're more open about it.
If you're into an octopus dressed like a schoolgirl, you go to the Asian porn site.
That's a bullseye for me.
I mean, it's just bizarre.
I think they're kinky.
I think kinkier too.
Yeah. And I don't think they talk about it as much.
Isn't it because their culture is so much more restricted
Yes.
in many ways?
They do talk about it as much.
This stuff kind of leaks out.
Panty
vending machine.
Vending machines.
We talk about it, but they?
Well, of course, if you have vending machines out in the open with panties in them.
Oh, yeah, you got to talk about it.
And you remember the Japanese, what was it, the game show where the guys would straddle that thing, and if they got the wrong answer, it would basically hit them with a baseball bat in the nuts?
Yeah. Well, no, it was like a wheel of feet, and on each fake foot there was a boot, and the boot would kick them right in the nards. Yeah.
Oh. But but the suggestion of this is that women smell better during ovulation, so they're more likely to reproduce.
Yeah.
That's what.
Christy, what would you charge? And I'm not saying you would do this, but if you were like, hey, look, I'm going to do it. What would you charge to have men huff your armpit?
I don't even know. What would you pay?
Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is, what would it would have to be worth it to you?
It would be like $100.
I've
maybe?
always heard
that's way low.
Yeah, I've
Really?
always heard that the person who says the first dollar figure first loses. So you let them start the bidding.
Okay,
You
yeah.
would do it for $100?
Just for a guy to smell my armpit?
I mean, you get 20 guys, you're walking out of there with at least like $500.
It's $2,000 in what, a half hour?
I'm terrible at that. But
What I see, Josh is your manager. He'll be handling the money. There's a little.
How long do they get to sniff?
10 seconds.
Like a half hour.
You can make a ton of money.
Yeah.
Get $100 a pop.
But you could also you could charge $500.
People would pay that?
Right now there are men begging for this to actually happen. Listening.
Josh, you and I should start some sort of, like
armpit pimp.
Whatever. What would like our feet or something? Don't girls like men's feet? Isn't that
there must be women out there with
something that would be harmless to us, but they would get really excited.
On one
about
podcast, I heard a female porn star say that she actually had a legit foot fetish.
Yeah.
And that's like the only woman I've ever heard say.
And they were men's feet, not women.
Yes.
Okay.
So, but
you could call it the Christie's Pit Stop.
Yes.
Kind of a race theme with
we can do it.
checkered flags.
I like it.
Christie's Pit Stop. That's
Carb
good.
Day morning, you and I will be broadcasting from the Indianapolis 500
Bingo.
Speedway. We could make this happen. Now, just let your husband know. Ask him if he wants like a new suit or whatever, and you can buy him one.
It's a radio gag, you know. You don't normally do stuff like this.
He'll get a taste.
They do have a pit stop competition. This would be slightly different.
Yes.
And
This would be harmless. Don't you
But no,
think?
you wouldn't get arrested until I'd say 6:15.
But Chick, you're right. Let's not discount the gay men who are into feet and armpits.
Absolutely. Absolutely. If they want to come up with $250 a pop, I'll do anything.
Let's put out a survey on X. Are there enough gay men and women out there who want to see Chick or my or Pat or whoever feet and armpits?
Boom.
Both?
Yeah, man.
Whatever they want.
Okay.
I'd call it the tour.
Now,
you can take the tour.
While they're sniffing, what's to prevent them from doing it? Would they want to do a lick?
No,
No,
you'd have a security person.
And in fact, what we would do is we would stage somebody trying to lick and immediately grabbed by two big burly bouncers.
Oh, yeah.
And they would be shown the door with their heads and thrown out.
Yeah.
I see.
I want to see his head hit that door.
Right.
Is this illegal?
No.
What?
I don't think it's
It's
illegal.
not.
Then why would I be arrested?
Because you weren't doing it you're doing it on someone else's property. They have other things going on there. That
We know Doug Bowles. You give him a piece, it'll be fine.
That's it. Okay. Speaking of gifting, watch this. Speaking of gifts, what's the best gift for Mother's Day? Well, this is a really good one. The Aura frame. There's one right behind Josh, and it's just like a slideshow, except there's no cool sound, or you don't need to be sitting there going, "Oh, look, there's a picture of me with my cowboy hat on. That's nice. Let's go to the next slide. Oh, there's a picture of somebody on stage. Who is that, Willie?" The point is, you can turn off the sound effect. The Aura frame.
He was doing it.
I know.
He was doing the whole thing, and he's yelling at himself. Go ahead.
The Aura frame is cool. You load it with videos, with photographs. It's a great gift, and you load this thing remotely. So I could, I'll do it this way. Josh, you could give one to your mom, which I know you have, and then you could put pictures on it from your place.
Yeah, it's great.
It's terrific. And you spell it A-U-R-A. I'm spelling it out because you find it at auraframes.com. And right now, for a limited time, Bob and Tom Show listeners can get $25 off the best-selling Carver mat frame if you use the code TOM. That's A-U-R-A, auraframes.com. The promo code is TOM. If you're struggling to think of a great Mother's Day gift, this is perfect. And once again, you load photos on. You got a bunch of photos on your phone, et
And
cetera,
videos.
et cetera.
Don't forget the videos, too. That's
Of course.
cool.
So support our show by mentioning the Bob and Tom Show when you check out. Once again, it's A-U-R-A, auraframes.com. If I had three hands, I'd give 3 thumbs up. I love this thing. I've had one at my house since the first time I heard about it. In fact, I think I'm going to get one for my office here. Free, unlimited storage, by the way. There's no fees once you buy it. You don't have to pay to keep using it. And you can load it anywhere, anytime. So it's the Carver Mat Frame, A-U-R-A, auraframes.com. The promo code is TOM. Thank you very much. Coming up, we have strippers in the news. We have vending machine news that's quite unusual. And a chewing gum that may be used in the health field. I think you'll find fascinating. And update Pablo Escobar's hippos. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Joe, I know nothing about you. You appear to be tall.
Yes.
You have a beard.
Yes.
Single, married. What's happening in your life?
I did. I just got married. Here's the thing, though. I was a teacher for 10 years, so now I'm an alcoholic, so you know. And the thing is you get married, and then everyone's assuming you're having babies. Can I just say, hardest thing in my life is trying to name a baby when you used to be a teacher, because I have to shut all the names down.
Oh, yeah.
My husband's like Jillian, Talker, the Megan would poop herself on the daily. I can't. But then the names that he throws out are no better. He's like, his top 3 names are Lois, Eloise, and Mabel. I'm like, are we making a small army of suffragettes?
I'm a sucker for those old names.
Let's just throw out another one. How's Sacagawea? Does that work for us? I just can't. I don't think I can have it.
But what's happening right now, it's funny because someone out there right now is driving along. I have a Mabel.
Yeah. And someone else is driving saying, I have a Sacagawea. So there we go.
In my pocket.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, now,
What was the boy's name that I liked the other day?
Norman.
It was not.
I thought it was Norman.
Harry?
No, but it's an old guy name. Yeah. And I was
Marvin?
like, oh, it was something. Yeah, it was Marvin.
Marvin.
Yeah, because I just like, hey, look at little Marv.
Marvin, I always think of Marvin Hamlish, who was a fine musician.
Sure,
but buddy, my Marvin Davidson crapped his pants in 3rd grade right next to me.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Muddy
That's
Marvin.
That's what I think of when I think of Marvin.
Well, kids are so cruel. When I was at day camp, one of the guys crapped in the pool.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
And I was probably, 8 or 9, whatever. He ended up going to the same high school in the same building, and he was known for that for the rest of his life.
Aw.
Everyone, he was a senior in high school, and someone would go, he's the guy that crapped in the pool 10 years ago. Everyone knew it.
Did they put it in the yearbook, too?
Well, Tom was in charge of the yearbook, so yes.
The answer is yes and yes.
Did you? What was his nickname? Did it have to do with what was it like?
I can't say.
Baby Ruth.
Oh, okay.
His nickname was
Deuce
Marvin.
or something.
This is a real person. I don't want to.
Okay.
Now, Joe, you must know from Cruel Kids, right?
Kids will literally cut you the deepest you've ever been cut. Like I had a kid. I taught kindergarten for a short period of time, and I dyed my hair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because. First, I just wanted to look a little younger.
All right.
And then laugh it up, girl. Enough of you, Marvin. I did it. And then the kids freaked out. And they're like, why would you do that? And I said, I just wanted to look younger. And this little kindergartner looked at me and said, but what are you going to do about your face?
And
I don't know why we're laughing.
It's such a genuine comment, and it's all the sincerity.
A genuine comment?
It's all the sincerity they can muster. What about your face?
Like it, Gwen?
I liked it a lot. Yeah, it was better than the one you wrote about me. I'm not gonna
I was so last minute, and I feel bad.
I think the one about
was
you
a gift to you.
But he did let's do it again. I want to get it right for her because we found out that you have a what they call a day job.
Yes, I do have a day job.
And you're a wonderful person for doing this. And you are what?
I'm a nurse practitioner.
Practitioner. So you do a lot of the heavy lifting in the realm of medical.
Yes, she does.
She's got a bag underneath the console down here, Pat. God knows what's in there.
Lot of tray panning equipment, a lot of lobotomies.
And your name is Gwen Sunkel.
Yes.
Which probably was hard growing up with a name like Sunkel.
Oh, absolutely.
Your friends probably gave you a rough time.
They did. People would all the time be talking about me and say, Gwen's uncle. And it's like, who's Gwen's uncle? And why are we talking about him?
Mm-hmm. But you have a song for Gwen.
Well, I'm going to do a little verse. Then Tom Waits is going to come in. And when I'm done,
I love Tom Waits.
Special something.
There we go.
Here we go. Gwen's uncle, funnier than my drunken uncle. So funny, who would have thunk? Oh, we're digging that Gwen's uncle.
Oh, Gwen's uncle. Oh, she's a nurse, healing the people down on the avenue.
Down on the avenue. Springsteen comes in. We're on the avenue with Gwen's uncle. Take it, Tom.
I had a bottle of Jim Beam and now I'm drunko.
I told the East Street band, wait for Gwen. They said she's coming here at about 10. She's an NP, not an NA. Tom, take it away.
I'm gonna make Sunday from her brassiere.
because it's gonna be the Gwent's Uncle year.
It's Gwent's Uncle's year. Tom.
I love the sound of this.
I could have said panties, but I didn't.
My bro.
News desk.
Ready to go, buddy.
How about that, huh? There's Pat Godwin. There's Josh Arnold. Hey, Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick again.
There he is. There's Josh Arnold at the I Hate Steven Singer sidekick chair.
Look, you got to get to IHateStevenSinger.com immediately. They've got those wonderful new Sunrise 24-karat gold-dipped roses available now and only at IHateStevenSinger.com. They're absolutely gorgeous.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick McGee. And hello, Tom. You getting all situated over there?
I am. I'm doing great over here. We've got Christy Lee at the news desk. Let's catch up with what have you got over there?
Well, we're going to keep with our science hunk real quick. Scientists say the flu could one day be diagnosed with chewing gum.
Interesting.
Researchers have developed a rapid test using a natural compound called thymol found in thyme. Might be called thymol then.
I have seen that.
Combined with a virus-specific sugar.
Mm-hmm.
When the sensors detect influenza in your saliva...
The only objectionable part to it is the loud noise.
Yes, it's created from your rectum.
Yes.
They release thymol, creating a noticeable taste. Scientists say the method could offer a fast, low-cost way to detect infection within minutes.
So the taste changes.
Yes. So you would know if you had the flu or not.
Weird.
Is it called juicy flu?
That's not bad. I like it.
That's
good.
Let me tell you something. That's really
Or our big league flu?
Yes.
That's even better.
Yes. But don't you have to leave
Sickly's spearmint gum?
Don't you have to, for a more accurate reading, you have to leave it on the bedpost
Overnight?
Yeah. Nothing?
That's a song, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does your chewing gum get something on the bedpost?
I've never heard that.
You're lucky.
Yeah, it's not.
It's the idea of a simpleton expanded into an epic.
I remember that being on an album my dad had. It was like that and the Purple People Eater and spiders and snakes. It was like a weird.
Yeah.
I don't like spiders
Sorry, I
and
missed
snakes.
that. I do know that.
Songs for those that haven't hit puberty.
Shaving cream.
Songs for boys that
Songs
taking us away.
that aren't funny and for no taste. There they are.
Dr. Demento made a career on that.
I know. None of them.
I loved all that stuff.
Did
You
you?
didn't like Dr. Demento?
Didn't like a lot.
he
of
likes
it.
some of your stuff, Pat.
Yeah.
He did. I didn't like my stuff. I'm very self-hating.
An Indian billionaire heir is offering to have some of Pablo Escobar's famous cocaine hippos brought to India. The Colombian government previously announced it would kill or euthanize about 80 hippos that are descended from the ones that the late drug lord brought to the country for his private zoo. But according to CNN, Indian magnate Anant Ambani...
I'm not somebody.
I am not. I am not him.
Not somebody.
Yes, you are or not? I am not. Yes, you
Has
are.
implored officials to reconsider.
What am I thinking? I am not the killer. I am not the.
I am not your father.
I am not the father. That's what I'm thinking of.
If we have the capacity to save them through a safe and humane solution, we have the responsibility to try, is what he said to the government. He proposed to relocate the invasive hippos to his wildlife sanctuary in India. Hippos, by the way, for those of you not native to India, a representative for Mr. Ambani said that if the Colombian government approves, the hippos would be moved in strict accordance with the necessary approvals, permits, due diligence processes, biosecurity requirements, and logistical planning.
It's very complicated because they have HIPAA laws.
Yeah,
that,
really.
Yeah,
right. It's hard.
but they say there may be 200 of these hippos now. They're not native to Colombia, and it's causing some pretty big problems. So the most recent thing a couple months ago was the Colombian government said they're going to cull, C-U-L-L, 80 of them. Or
Nice
so.
word for kill, I guess.
I don't know why they don't auction off the rights to hunters. Wouldn't that make sense?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, I guess,
then what do you do
There
with
must be
them?
a cruelty thing.
Yeah.
You would pay a fee and go out and kill you get a cat. Your limit would be 2 hippo or hippo.
I mean, I don't know if big game hunters would be interested. I would think they would.
Or you could buy a certain amount of tags, like alligator hunting, and
But hippos are They are one of the most dangerous animals in the
I
world.
was going to say they're
So
like
why would you want to hunt one?
lethal, right? Well,
you hunt lions. You hunt.
Yeah, look,
that's the excitement of it.
a guy last week got, remember that? Trampled to death by an elephant.
Ugh.
He was, in fact, a so-called big game hunter just last week.
Good. He should have been. Sorry.
Well, not necessarily.
Elephants shouldn't be killed.
Well,
no, they shouldn't. You're
no,
right about
they
that.
weren't hunting. Well, never mind.
Well, wait a minute.
Right. If they were,
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he was hunting something else?
No, you're right.
Yeah, they were hunting something else, and I think
We can't let elephants run amok. We have to control their populations.
But the original thing with these hippos, this started several years ago. They started saying, "Hey, we got to get rid of them," and they were going to try to castrate them.
Mm-hmm. Why can't they just give them like a birth control shot?
Well, first of all,
They get dart
They could have chemically castrated. Yes.
Yeah, they have
biggest
dart guns.
problem is getting their feet in the stirrups.
Yeah,
that can be difficult.
They're ungainly.
Yeah.
Yes, they're awkward.
They're
Unless you
not
get the ballerina ones from Fantasia.
They don't cooperate. Now, Pat, do you have
Those
a
are too
tribute to castrating hippos?
Not necessarily that. I got a little update here. Hippos are a vicious species. With our tail, we're flinging feces. More comfortable in the rain. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, we're semi-aquatic, once surrounded by narcotics and the trafficking of cocaine. They want to neuter or enslave us, but one dude wants to save us from Pablo's abandoned zoo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. His name's Anat Ambani, and he has lots of money and a sanctuary too. Oh, I could tell you things, but I'd rather sing this song. 80 of us are flying to India on a plane. We all weigh around 5,000 pounds. What possibly could go wrong? They're gonna fly us in a hurry to the land of rice and curry, not our African terrain. Oh, they say it's hot and sticky, but us hippos can't be picky. Damn you, Pablo, and your cocaine.
Very nice.
Full update.
And Christy, am I right? It doesn't say how they'd get him to India.
It is a flight, and I know my luck. I'd get the middle seat between two hippos.
It'd have to be a boat, I would think.
Yeah.
Excuse me, stewardess.
You'd have to put one on each plane. It would be 5,000 pounds is
They
a
can go
lot.
up to 9,000 pounds, too, from 2 to 9,000 pounds.
Yeah, jeez.
That's a lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, cut back a little bit.
Talk about your weight and balance in a jet. You're going to have
Yeah, there's-
everybody sitting in the front.
Yeah, they'd have to put him on a ship.
Yeah,
and then that has to be pretty scary.
Mm-hmm.
I love hippos, though. I know they're incredibly dangerous, but I think they're cool.
Oh, they are cool.
Aren't their teeth weird looking? Like they're flat, right?
Yeah, they're like ground down.
They eat
They
plants.
must, yeah.
Yeah.
And they do.
They kill people, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they kill people.
Herbivores, believe it or not.
Yeah, they
Right.
won't
They're
eat
just,
you.
it's all about territory
Yeah.
for them.
So, this is going to go on forever until they're not going to figure out a
sadly.
solution. What else you got?
A 23-year-old woman from Detroit who was wanted on a fugitive warrant and was working as a stripper was accused of using a 7-foot metal pole as a weapon at an adult entertainment club Monday in North Miami Beach.
Sheesh.
Police said a manager at the club known as Taboo Miami.
Taboo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Taboo Miami told officers that the incident began when the 23-year-old had been terminated over bizarre behavior and conflicts with employees. The woman started running through the club, throwing items using excessive profanity and distributing the normal flow of business.
Excessive profanity.
Yeah.
So, some's okay.
Some's all right.
Yeah, there's some that's okay. Yeah.
Security escorted her out. She allegedly returned with a 7-foot-long metal pole and nearly struck a security guard. She was caught and arrested on numerous charges.
By the way, this would be not necessarily this particular woman, but I think a premise for a movie. She is a fugitive from justice.
Yes.
So she would be the fugitive stripper.
Uh-oh.
Fugitive.
What are you smiling about? You're not entertaining anyhow.
What are you laughing at?
Starring David Jensen as...
He just plays this and he goes into a fit of laughter like he's listening to Jerry Lewis. I don't get it.
They show the stripper and she's wearing Groucho glasses,
Good
so the
God.
police can't identify
I like that
her.
a lot. Now we're on to something.
Okay, that is pretty good.
Get the A team. No, get the T in A team. She's a stripper. The fugitive stripper. I think that'd be great. She hasn't committed the crime.
Right.
But she's accused of killing the guy
Go stripper.
who was
Go
abusive.
Yeah.
And then she moves to Florida from Detroit and becomes a stripper.
Interesting.
And then the detective, the Tommy Lee Jones character, falls in love with her. Oh, I've got this whole thing done.
Yeah. How does it end?
She has a baby.
Wow. This is exciting.
Isn't that good?
22 Sri Lankan monks were arrested at the international airport in Sri Lanka
Have you seen this picture?
after they were caught trying to smuggle 242 pounds of cannabis. A Sri Lankan customs spokeswoman said that the group was returning from a 4-day vacation in Thailand when officials discovered the kush hidden in their luggage.
The Kush.
Yeah, the monks were handed over to police, as you can imagine.
Police?
There you go. The
Look at
police.
this, and this is they're walking into court in this photograph. They're going up the stairs, and they're already wearing their monk robes, which are conveniently prison orange.
You know what? They're too thin. I picture chubby monks.
Yeah, right. I agree.
Well, that's because they were that's right. Yeah, exactly. They wanted to beef up a little bit to get the munchies.
Yeah.
But that kind of explains maybe why some of these people are willing to go. Because I thought monks, didn't do anything, right?
Well, many vows are usually involved. Silence.
Meditation.
Well, yeah, they have to. They look inward.
They got
Some
that beer
monks
business.
travel.
It's like bad food, no sex.
No, they're.
How do you know their food's bad?
Oh, I bet it's delicious.
I bet it is too.
They're striving for
I
enlightenment.
bet it's lentil based. Do you think it's lentil based?
A lot of beans. I would think a lot of beans.
So maybe
a lot of gas.
So maybe did Buddha? He was the first monk, right? So he probably
He ate all the food.
he beefed up because of the munchies. Good to know.
I don't know about that.
Speaking of the munchies in New Jersey,
You're a
man,
Buddhist, right? Now, do you
maybe
pronounce
Buddhist.
it Bud or Bud?
Buddhist.
Buddhist?
Buddy, what's up, bud?
These guys are putting the bud.
That's right. We put the bud back in butter.
Okay. Coming up, we have Today in History, and we
more
have
marijuana news.
and we have an interesting thing that the war in Iran may be causing a problem.
There's a war in Iran?
that is unexpectedly involving the bedroom.
Really? Oh, I have a guess.
Yeah.
The two sexes.
Petroleum, perhaps
yeah.
needed in the making of certain things?
Very good.
Is that it?
But not the analese that you're thinking of.
Oh.
So
Well,
if you need-
what am I not thinking of?
Wait a
That's
minute.
made of salad oil.
We should stock up on KY jelly. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm gonna
No.
guess condoms.
Now, coming up, we have a little bit of history for you. We have more marijuana news. A very interesting marijuana story, actually.
Al
Right-
Jackson coming up.
Al Jackson will be coming up in about half an hour. Right now, I want to say hi to my buddy Steven Singer. I've told you, I warned you. Mother's Day just around the corner. Don't
Week
come
from Sunday.
Don't come crying to me. Oh, I got in trouble. I didn't get my old lady nothing. Well, don't be an idiot.
That's why we do commercials here in the Bob and Tom Show.
I usually
verbally undress you. Then
I usually pat my mom on the back and give her a good atta girl.
yeah,
Is that not enough for me?
No.
Nice job, Mom.
Atta girl.
We want a little something. Maybe a little jewelry. That's always nice. Come on, that's a mom.
Little something for the effort.
working hard being a mom. So what you want to do? Well, there's a bunch of stuff. Steven Singer's got so many options. There's one option only Steven Singer has. That's the Sunrise 24 karat gold dipped rose. There's one right there. Christy's got it. That's a real rose dipped in gold, and then the beautiful colors of the sunrise, a sparkling blue, kind of a purpley pink thing going on, golden yellow. It looks like a sunrise. The idea being, do something nice for that mom out there. Those are, by the way, just $89. They're in a beautiful gift box, and they're shipped for free. Steven Singer must have gotten hit in the head because free shipping, nobody does that anymore. With the prices the way they are, Steven Singer Jewelers. You visit him by going to IHateStevenSinger.com. He's a great guy. He's a dog guy. He's got a beautiful rescue dog named Buddy. And Steven's new Sunrise Rose, did I mention $89? And then I mentioned that it's free shipping and it comes in a beautiful gift box. Everything from Steven Singer Jewelers comes in a beautiful gift box. I highly recommend the earrings. Stephen recently saved my
bacon
behind. Thank you very much, Stephen. You can't go wrong. Bracelets, earrings. He's got it all. He's got a great catalog. You can view at IHateStevensinger.com. And again, the folks featured in the catalog are employees, people he works with. They're not some highfalutin fashion models that look angry at life. Sure, this is an expensive band on my wrist, but I'm miserable. No, these are regular people having a good time. So be a regular guy or a regular gal and get that mom something nice. IHateStevensinger.com. Please tell them the Bob and Tom Show sent you. Coming up, important things in the world, the meaning of life, and profound wisdom on another channel. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, thanks for listening this morning. Got something to say? Send us an email. Bob and Tom at Bob.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
I remember we weren't prepared to do this. We're completely doing this.
That's why I'm stalling.
G-L-O-R-I-A, glory.
That's not Clint Black Sabbath.
No.
Now, how do you introduce Mr. Sabbath?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done this in 15 years.
Okay.
But you just take certain lyrics of some songs and put them with another song.
I see.
Like he's going to play Born to be Wild. Listen, and I'll tell you about a man named Jed. Poor mountaineer, yeah. Barely kept his family fed. And then one day he was shooting at some food, yeah. Up from the ground come a bubbling crude. Black gold Texas tea. Sweet tea.
Nothing like sweet tea.
Try that.
I like drinking sweet tea.
That's nice.
Try one of the other ones. Whichever one you want to do.
How about
Your cheating heart will make you weak. You'll try and try and try to sleep, but sleep won't come the whole day through. Your cheating heart will tell on you. Oh, Lord, yeah. Oh, Lord, yeah.
All right.
This is James Sibley as Clint Black Sabbath.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction. Sorcerer of death construction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind.
Nice.
Poisoning their brainwashed mind. Oh, Lord, yeah. Oh, Lord, all right, that's good enough. Oh, Lord, yeah.
Oh, Lord, yeah.
Oh, Lord, yeah.
Clint Black Sabbath.
Very.
That's great.
Makes it a lot.
I love that.
The Steppenwolf thing, the Born to Be Wild, you should do that if you ever go karaoke.
I got to do that one.
Yeah, do that. You can sing Beverly Hills. And you've heard the Purple Haze Green Acres thing, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's I love doing
Oh, wait, well, I haven't heard that.
I guess
heard
that always makes
the
everybody
words from
happy.
Green Acres fit great. Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. Land spreading out so far and wide. Keep Manhattan, just give me that countryside.
We were talking about racial stereotyping because you're a golfer.
Yes.
And I know that we were talking about golf off the air, but a lot of stereotypes in the world. Certainly, one of them about Asians in sports, and I think that's really now really being changed, particularly in the world of baseball, basketball. It's huge changes.
It's great.
15, 20 years ago, you didn't really see that as much.
It's great. I love seeing Asians in sports, and yeah, as you said, Major League Baseball, the real sports. You know, we're not talking ping pong or pie gal poker or base juggling with your feet or really hard Sudoku problems or competitive hot dog eating or breaking ice blocks with your forehead or dancing back up for Gwen Stefani, the real sports. That's great because before, if I wanted to cheer for Asians in sports, the people I had was Michelle Kwan and half of Tiger Woods. That's
that was it. That was it.
That's it.
Wow.
And you know, Tiger. Let's talk about him. You know, I don't know which half of Tiger made him want to cheat, but I think we can all agree which half drove into the tree. So
I am amazed at the women who do that.
At what?
I was with a friend who will go
We are.
nameless.
You know what?
What did
us
people?
as guys are also amazed.
And he goes,
Yeah,
Exactly. So I'm sorry.
This guy-
So Christy, you're talking with one of your not boyfriends, but
just
male
a guy
friend.
friend,
Yeah.
and he goes, I can get a woman to send me a naked photo within the next 10 minutes.
And?
I go, no way. 8.5 minutes later, bing.
Wow, Monsignor, that is impressive.
Okay, that's less than 8 minutes.
What happened now?
Sent me a video of their
Go ahead, show that.
ex-girlfriend.
No, show it to Tom.
Why can't you? I don't want Christy, cover your eyes.
Oh, I've seen it all before.
No,
Wow.
Evidently, she's lost her key.
Oh my Lord, that is
Does that look like something out of the movie Dune or what?
Is it on to Q95.com?
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
In his swell fleece zip-up there.
Playing with my zipper.
Quarter zip. Look at that.
Quarter zip up.
Very
Love
nice.
these.
There's Josh Arnold.
Chick, how do you feel about people who say a couple three or a couple few?
Couple two tree.
I like a couple three more than a couple few.
Yeah. How many pieces of pizza did you have? A couple three.
Couple three. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, which is
Now, how do you stand with someone who says it's a crust?
That makes me homesick for my mother. Therefore, I hate it.
I see. So much for our lesson.
I'm going to start telling time, though. 30 is out. 6:30, 5:30. I'm going to say 4:30.
Yeah,
Oh, I
that's
like
good.
that.
From now on.
I'd have no idea what you're
Not
talking
even
about.
5:30, just
No,
half
just
five.
5:30.
No idea what you're talking
Are
about.
you also going to say things like $2.70?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Yes.
Really?
Yep. £1
You
9 pence. I think.
carry a pocket watch.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello, indeed. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. We got a couple things we got to get to here.
About what time would that be? Nine half?
Including our history lesson. I'll try to get you guys educated a little bit here.
May 5th.
This is a good one here. Pat, I'll ask you this.
Man, today's the last day of April.
I know, right?
1492, Christopher Columbus was given a commission by what country to equip his fleet?
Spain.
Very good. But Mr. Columbus, of course, was from...
Italian.
Time
Very
now
good.
for another adventure of the intelligent guy that sounds stupid. Here's Pat.
He equipped his fleet, of course. They gave him the cash to equip the fleet with weapons. Smallpox, hookers, I bet.
Syphilis,
And blank.
whatever.
Okay,
Go on.
Let's see. 17. This is interesting. I forgot about this. In 1789, George Washington was inaugurated as the first president of the United States. So in April, we're used to a much earlier inauguration.
Yeah.
So in 1789, it was technically the inaugural. Am I right?
So see, this would go with what you've always said. We should go back to an April inauguration after tax day.
Well, that's because the election should be the first
same
first
thing.
Tuesday
You
after
elect,
taxes.
and then
yeah.
you inaugurate at the end of the month.
And I took my daughters to see Hamilton, so they think George Washington is a black man. It's okay. Your thoughts, Josh?
That's why I'll never see it. Keep the races real, people. What does that even mean?
Have you ever seen the famous video where George Washington said he had more people at his inauguration than Obama? It was very impressive.
I've heard that.
1803, the Louisiana Purchase. Who'd we buy it from, Christy?
The French?
Nope, France. Oh.
Yeah, we bought Louisiana from the French. They claimed it fell off a truck.
Yeah,
that's always been that's me like buying Chick's car from Josh.
You sell my car, boy? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, why did France own Louisiana?
They settled it first, right?
Yeah, but why just
No, there were already people there running around.
Just that
Well, we
area?
did that, and it didn't stop us.
Hey, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Our ancestors did what they had to do so we could sit here.
True.
I for one appreciate the slaughter.
I've never heard this one.
Plus, we got great parking on.
You know who this guy is? In 1897, he announced the discovery of the electron. You know who this was, Chick?
James Watt.
You're close. J.J. Thompson.
You don't have to call me.
He discovered the
Thompson Consumer Electronics, probably.
The tiny little electron. His wife said you can find that, but you can't find the little guy in a boat. come on, JJ.
Get over here and try
Step
to
it up.
find
Do
this
you know
splitter.
who discovered the neutron dance?
The pointer system.
That's exactly right.
Oh, very good.
I love that song.
You do?
Yeah.
I don't think I remember that. How's
Sure
it go?
you do if you heard of you. Yeah.
I can't stop doing the neutron dance.
All right.
Beverly Hills Cop uses it.
Yeah, well, you've heard. 1945, Adolf Hitler and Ava Braun.
Ava Braun, yeah.
They checked out DIY style.
Well, I don't know if Ava had anything to say about that.
I think she was the Lady Macbeth behind the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, remember her parents were quoted as saying, "Oh, she knew how to pick them." When they met Adolf. So that was the end of Adolf and the end of the stash.
Do you think anybody ever said about Adolf Hitler? I don't know. He was nice to me. You know how sometimes you'll hear like about colossal jerks, and somebody will always go, "Well, he was nice to me when I."
What's the joke though? Drinking makes him mean. What is that?
Yeah, he was. He was a teetotaler and a vegetarian.
Yeah.
This is great. I love this story. 1952, Mr. Potato Head was first advertised on television.
Yes.
And that's a famous story because they couldn't get it across on the radio what it did. And the original Mr. Potato Head, you provided your own potato.
Right.
Yeah.
You had the little plastic.
Sold very poorly in Ireland for a while.
Cause of the famine.
So it was kind of like, by the way, I love the Mr. Potato Head in Toy Story. It's just so great.
You sound like an insane man.
I love Toy Story 5's coming out in a
June
month.
12th.
Can't wait.
Diminishing returns.
Happy birthday, Cloris Leachman. How she never worked for the Clorox bleach people. I mean, it's just right there.
Clorox Leachman. Clorox Bleachman.
Yeah,
right. It is right there.
Hey,
Wait a minute.
She's what is she? Is she most famous for Young Frankenstein?
Probably.
Frau Blucher.
Yeah.
Last picture show.
Last picture show. She's great.
or Phyllis, Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's right,
I've never heard that name. I mean, Cloris.
Yeah, you're right. There aren't many Clorises.
No.
Yeah.
You think it's me?
Oh, she was a contestant on the Miss America pageant in 1946. I did not know that.
46?
What?
They were really scraping the bottom of the barrel.
She in Rhode Island?
Between her and Imogene Coca.
Can you imagine that?
Oh, wow. Yikes.
The beautiful women in 1946?
I'm a huge fan of this guy, born in 1975, Johnny Galecki from Roseanne and from Big Bang Theory. Terrific actor. Oh, and it's also his castmate's birthday. Kunal Nayar. We talked to him. He's terrific in that show.
What did he sound like when you spoke to him?
No, don't.
He actually, I don't think he doesn't have that strong of an accent. Yeah.
But they had the great sequences where he'd be talking to his parents on FaceTime. It was always funny. Did you suppose they got him both a cake on the set of that show, or did
I would hope
like
so.
a smaller cake for? Well,
you're right.
Star gets the big cake. Sorry,
getting another cake.
Kirsten Dunst.
Yep.
I like her.
Mrs. Jessie Plemons.
I like her too. She's great.
Mm-hmm.
She's one of those actresses that made all of her money on the side, like Jessica Alba. She's got some.
Oh, she does?
Kirsten
Yeah,
Dunst?
it's a line of hats, the dunce cap.
The Dunst cap.
The Dunst.
I really enjoyed it.
I heard those made big,
It's just wonderfully
big money. I'm sorry.
I love that so much.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Earlier this morning, we had a letter from someone, Josh, that you read, where they played something, and you said everyone can finish it. Remember
Yes.
what was it again?
Phenomena.
Ba-ba-ba-da-da. And I was trying to think of one from the disco era, and I thought of this one. This is sort of the same thing. I think everybody can finish this. Here it comes.
Ha!
Remember this?
Sure.
Everybody. House. See, everybody can finish it. There's so many of those. They're great. Like
Everybody can finish the lyric that is also the name of the song.
That's amazing.
Yeah. How did they do it?
How do they know?
That observation was brilliant. How about this one? Ba ba da ba da ba. See, same thing.
Same thing. It's a note.
Same exact thing.
What's the name of that song? Smarty.
Yeah, smart ass.
Coming up, one effect of the Iran war that will affect the bedroom. That's kind of weird.
Condoms? Is it condoms? I bet it's condoms.
Also, we have a survey about, are you the perfect roommate when it comes to traveling? I'll answer this for Chick. No. Okay, let's move forward.
You're the one who gets fan mail from the airport for your snoring.
These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. Get a look at today's show on our YouTube channel.
Hey guys, Jess Hooker here from the Bob and Tom Show. Looks like the weather's gonna hold out and I am going to do the IndyCar two-seater experience. A little nervous, but I think I'll be okay. I've been coming to the race since I was about 5, so this is a dream come true. I'm ready to get in one of these cars. I just don't know if they're gonna let me go ahead and drive one. Do you think if I asked to let me sit in front, maybe? Here we go. The nerves are setting in. I'm just waiting for the excitement to trump the nerves. All right, down and forward, got it.
Keep going, all the way down.
Oh, geez.
Yeah,
We're in here.
you don't have to hold on to anything, the car will hold on to you.
Mentally, it feels like maybe there should be a handle somewhere. Maybe like one of those Fisher-Price car wheels. That'd be cool. Steering wheel.
We thought about putting a horn in there so you can honk at the driver and come in faster or whatever.
What's your name?
Jeremy.
Okay, hi Jeremy. Just like to know who's making me safe. I'm not sure if it's sweat from nerves. I probably should have emptied my bladder. There's a lot of things going through my head right now. I love my family. Holy hell, it's running, guys. This ain't no game. Holy shit. Oh my God. Indianapolis Motor Speedway having this experience. Woo! Oh my God, it's amazing. Oh, thank you so much. That was amazing. That was nuts. Okay. Holy hell. All right. Oh my God. The first lap, I don't know why I'm winded. I didn't do anything. First lap, oh my gosh, we're getting up to speed. This is amazing, it's awesome. Second lap, oh hell, how fast are we going? Third lap, I got a little nauseous, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how those guys do this for hours at a time. This is nuts. But I feel like the luckiest girl in the world. I can't believe that I'm here, that I was on the track, that I got to do this today. This is just like a dream come true for anybody who loves IndyCar, but especially a girl that's been raised here in Indianapolis. She comes out here every year, my entire life since I was 4 years old. I'm still in shock. But you cross over those bricks and you see the pagoda coming out of turn 4, and I don't know what I could compare it to. Holy hell, dude. Beautiful.
I'm Donnie Baker, and I'm going to be a pro baseball player. I swear to God I am. A lot of people think you get in your mid-30s and your career's over, but like I always say, until they stop scouting, I ain't going to stop playing. The fact remains, I'm probably the best player I know of. My Little League coach held me back because his son had a decent curveball. There's a certain range I've got, but I basically put my hopes in this. I had a full-ride scholarship to play ball at the University of Phoenix, but I had Tommy John surgery on both knees, so can we stop now? I'm also a pitcher. I can pitch. I've got what they call a rubber arm. I can throw right-handed for days. I can throw left-handed for days. A lot of people, I'm basically amphibious. So I've told coaches before, put me on the mound. The secret to pitching for me is I like to check the runner when there's nobody on base. It throws a hitter off. I swear to God it does. This is third base. I've been there before, but usually it was after proms, man. But I probably know more about the scoring position than anybody I know of. Basically, my knowledge of the game, I've been taught in different ways, but I've also invented things. I like to get my lead at third base backwards. That way the pitcher thinks there's nobody even here. It's a lot easier to steal home, and with my martial arts expertise, I've been trained at Discount Karate to scissor kick the catcher, and I could even break his karate artery if I had to. So there's no chance of a Pete Rose situation at home. I'll win it every time, especially if I got my Wolf shirt on.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
On.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're at the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Christy Lee.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
I am Chick McGee. Tom, we have a guest. Say hello.
He's Al Jackson. Ba, 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 ba. His boy Elroy. Wait a minute. That's.
Try not to say boy. Okay.
Thank you very much. Hey, Al. We have to pause a moment before we get into the segment with comedian Al Jackson because
Hey, Al, for comedian Al Jackson.
Christy Lee could not remember the neutron dance.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Now, I'm going to play a little bit of it for you, Christy, see if you remember it.
Oh, yeah. It sounds like it's too fast.
It is too fast.
I assure you it's not.
I remember
It's
this.
coming back now?
Yeah.
It's great.
You can't dance to this.
Sure you can.
No.
Look at that. 136 beats per minute. Man.
Al, I don't know if you can see this, but
Bonnie, Anita, and Ruth.
The Pointer Sisters.
The Sisters Pointer.
this is in, what is it, Beverly Hills Cop?
Yeah.
And one of the Pointer sisters went nuts, right?
What?
One of them. There were 4.
Yeah, one had a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's a little fast for my
Anita. No, there were Bonnie, Anita, and Ruth were the ones that were in the group, and then there was a 4th. That
I was not aware of that. But Al, how are you, sir?
I'm doing better after Josh did that dance.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
There is just something, and I look at it and opine like a sad older gentleman. But like when I look at footage from the 80s and 90s, and there'll be clips of old nightclubs, you know what? And this might shock you guys. Everybody in there is not a 10. They're just regular people dancing their balls off. Sweating. Sweating. And just having it, just like there has to be a chart that somebody at Harvard could make in terms of just like how people's mentalities have changed since like it's 1989. I'm calling up the boys. I'm like, Josh, we're getting Chick out of the house. We're going up to Vinny's nightclub.
Here we go.
We just go and just nobody's taking TikToks. You're just getting drunk and dancing with your dumb friends. And that's got to be so good for your mental health, like physically and just mentally, to just dance the stress off. And just seeing Josh dance like that, like, first of all, it just made me happy. Like, I just loved it.
It made me happy, and I missed those days too, Al. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I used to go dancing all the time.
Yeah.
With my friend, and we would just go have fun and just like, I think a lot about like how much now, like let's say me and Josh and Chick wanted to go dancing now, there's a part of our brains that realizes that if we're not doing something right, we could be being filmed.
Oh, yeah.
And, like you just like, you're never alone to just be a complete goofy human for 2 hours. And I think that that's something we're all wrestling with.
That's why wedding receptions are so fun.
Yeah,
it's the only place you can dance.
Right. And you can be silly if you want.
Yeah, but Al's making another point, which is there's a certain self-consciousness that is taken over because people think, well, if I do that, I might show up on YouTube.
I don't think about that, and maybe that's a problem. Maybe I should start thinking about it.
I don't think about it either,
well, that's
Josh.
because your lawyer has to twice a year. It's I'll tell you, Tom, just to and Josh, it was something I hadn't thought about either. But I was playing my old home club of the Miami Improv, probably, I don't know, maybe 3 months ago, and I was talking to the green room waiter, and it's crazy because all the people that were waiters and bus boys when I was a young comic are now like the GMs and stuff. So, and I grew up hanging out with them, and I just asked the guy, I was like, "Oh, do you and the staff hang out after the show?" And he just goes, "Hell no." And I was like that was like the foundation of my comedy career, was hanging out with the staff. And I go, "Why not?" And he goes, my generation doesn't get drunk that much because we're always very conscious of being filmed. And plus, like, I don't want to say something. It blew. My first wife was a waitress from the Miami Improv. I'm sure that's illegal now, but we have beautiful children because of that.
Yeah.
And it's like, I do think, and it kind of dovetails a little bit into this Diana Rossini Vrabel thing. I'm like, would everybody just stop pretending like you don't understand how you could like fall for somebody at work, meet somebody doing something you love, and find out somebody you're attracted to also likes that? I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. I'm just saying, like, let's not act like we can't grasp the concept. Like we're looking at the math problem from Good Will Hunting. You understand how you can fall in love with somebody.
Hey, Al, a friend of mine that owned a comedy club used to always like it when the comedians would sleep with the waitresses because he knew that he could get him to come back for the same price.
Yes, absolutely. Look, and it's really, really fascinating because I'm such a nerd. I read books about the mafia and just like how these things operate, not even for the violence, but just the business aspect of it. And the concept of like honeypots, that has taken down kings. That has taken down FBI agents.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's all it takes is a woman, and business is out the window. people start. I told you guys about that. Our last season of DBL, we had this this spy. She wrote a book. She was retired, and so we were talking to her via satellite. And I was like, "Oh, what's the spy?" She comes on. She is like a 47-year-old Eastern European smoke show. Like everybody in the studio like stopped talking. And you know, she had she had fillers in it, but she was so fine. And you know, she had that accent. And I've regretted not asking this follow-up question my whole career. She goes, I go, and you have something special in your book that you'd like people to look forward to. And she goes, yes, I had a technique that I would use on my male clients, and they would all talk.
Whoa!
And you never followed up?
I think I was frozen, Christy Lee. It was the hottest thing I've ever heard in my life. I was like, can you come in studio and we can,
I have a guess.
Yeah, I mean, but she said it with such confidence and swag. Like,
is it in her
not
book?
Even like I'm, yeah.
We'll find it for you, Tom. Hang on.
Yeah.
No problem. We'll get her for you.
Yeah, I'm going to come to the studio and just like you guys are just taking the book into the bathroom, I'm doing some reading.
Yes, that's right.
Back.
Now, our guest is comedian Al Jackson. Al is grew up in Cleveland, Ohio. Are you rooting for the Cavs right now?
You know I am. I'm so weird about
Al, but
basketball.
you know my problem, man. I just cannot. I will not. I refuse, and I don't know why. I can't cheer for James Harden. I don't know why. I don't like. I don't like that guy. I don't know what it is. I
think I do know why.
Oh, okay.
Because it's hard to cheer for somebody that's perceived as a mercenary.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're right.
There are just guys.
You're right.
I think people love Kobe because of this.
Yep.
For the most part, Tom Brady, except for at the end of people like just our brains are simple and they're like one team, play for one team.
Yep.
And when you start having that thing where you're a star, but you're kind of somewhere every 2 years, Harden. Kevin Durant.
I was just going to say
ballot Hall of Famers.
I think that's going to
just don't have that like attachment. You know,
that's going to hurt Kevin Durant in the long run. I think. Yeah, I mean he's won championships, obviously, but yeah.
We'll see.
But something goes on with his teams though. That's I mean, if you had a girlfriend where the last 4 places she'd been it did not work out, you'd start to look at her.
Now, Al, we got to get to the language aspect of our program today. You always give me a word or two to expand my vocabulary. What have we got today?
Tom, this is one that's actually been trending, and I became fascinated by it. And I wonder if you, and first of all, shout out to you and your marriage. I think that's a beautiful thing. Didn't get a text. I thought we were friends. I'm really
no. We eloped. There was no family people were there. It was just
no family people.
Tom, we're too old, and you have too much money to elope. You can only elope if you're going to be sleeping in your car after the wedding. All right. Tom, have you heard the phrase alpine divorce?
Oh.
Yes. I know what this is.
What?
Yeah. It's potentially evil. An alpine divorce is it was just in the news. There was a case in which it was you go on a hike with your partner and ditch him or her.
Push him off a cliff?
In some cases, it ends with, and it's been in the news because there are a couple of major
one lady
cases.
Survived.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is she the one that got hit in the head with a rock?
Yes.
Yeah. The alpine divorce. You take them into the woods and ditch them.
Wow.
Yeah, and Christy, it's not even, you know what? The saddest thing about what Christy Lee just said is pushing somebody off the cliff. I think we can agree that's horrible.
Yeah.
But an alpine divorce is almost worse because you just leave them. I read this one woman, and she said she went on a hike with this guy, and then she said it starts to hit her that he is 2 or 3 miles ahead of her.
Oh.
And so it's just leaving them. It's not even like a push, you get it over with.
Right.
Like this is just like, I'm going to leave you out in the elements. I'm like, can you just, whatever happened to breaking up?
No joke.
And some
Not
of them,
so hard to say, I don't want to be with you.
So they don't have to be married. It can just be a relationship.
It can be a date.
Jeez.
Yeah, the article I read, sometimes it was a first date.
Are you kidding?
And they were just ditching them. Yeah. You know, here we are on the trail. Hey, look, I got to go. This isn't working out. They'd go the other way.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Weird.
It's just like, oh, that's so. Yeah, it's just like
another reason not to hike.
No, but see what Alpine divorce should be is you get divorced and go on a cool ski trip in Switzerland.
San Moritz, yeah.
And your date was the woman that Al was talking about that was this 47-year-old smoke show.
Yeah.
Look at Al's face. Look at
Alpine
this.
divorce should be just like you skiing after the divorce, and then you just go to a beer house that's got like 10 women that look like the St. Pauli girl working there, and you just get hammered looking at women in those scoop top dresses, which every band loves. And I don't. That dress has been popular since like the 800s. That scoop top. Freaking
push up
princess,
bra, yeah.
whatever that is. What's that dress called, Christy?
I don't know what it's called, but
yeah,
the St. Pauli girl.
Yeah, what is
Frau Frock?
Something? A Frau Frock?
I don't know.
No, it's let's frock.
That's how misinformation is spread.
Yeah,
because everybody's like Frau Frock. That's what I said.
That's right.
Yeah, there's got to be a name for that. It matches up with the
lederhosen.
It matches. It's the ladies' version of the lederhosen.
Right.
There's got to be a name for it.
Is that the thing that has kind of the scrunchy top?
Yeah.
Yes. Even if it's not with this segment, I need to know what that dress is called.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Al, I'm going to have a party. I mean, we already got married, but I'm going to have a married reception sometime this summer. I will alert you. And
we'll dance.
I expect you to stay at my house.
You know what, Josh? I'm telling you now, I haven't danced in a dog's age. I'm going to come there and I'm going to dance.
Yes.
At Tom's
reception. Heck yeah, man.
That he's being very vague about the date, just so he can go.
I
thought I told you.
We haven't nailed it down yet. It's going to be very complicated.
I can't wait. Congratulations, buddy.
No. I mean, I've got kids at camp, and
sure.
I mean, getting a date where everybody can actually be there. This is the reason it's great to elope. Otherwise, you're going to spend, if you do a regular wedding. And then you got people come.
It's a year of your life.
Yeah, people coming in town and they're crabby and they're missing something and they can't. I was supposed to be at a horse farm. Okay, just never mind.
I was supposed to be at the horse farm.
See, that's what I'm saying. Okay,
Yeah.
Thanks, Al. Hey, Al, I noticed you're doing a facial hair thing. You got a little,
you know what?
a soul patch there.
I didn't shave. I forget because I cut my beard down, but I didn't get this little part, so I'm looking very. Bass player from Korn right now. So I can cut that off right now.
It looks cool, though.
It's a little desperate. I'd get rid of it.
Oh, I like it, dude.
I found the answer. It's a Dorindi. It's a German Dorindi dress.
Dorindi?
Dirindi.
That sounds Australian.
Why don't they bring those back? They're always like, bell bottoms are back this year. You're like, shut up. No one wants those. I want the scoop dress Dorindi thing.
The Dorindi
Give it
dress.
a cooler name.
And yoga pants are in the Hall of Fame and will never go away, right?
Yeah, I think I'm almost over yoga pants.
No.
I'm sorry. Look,
No.
I will take, I'll say this, and I will stand on it. I will take a sundress over yoga pants because, yes, yoga pants, you can see everything. Great. But a sundress, bro, when the wind hits it just right and you can just see the outline of the silhouette and the rest is your imagination, come holla at me.
You know, you had me at sundress, bro. I like that.
A sundress chick when they're just crossing the street and it's just like it's humble enough, but it's still
awesome.
like a beautiful woman. It's gorgeous. So yeah, absolutely, I'll take a sundress.
Just crash into me.
Thanks. Hey, thank you, Al.
Love y'all.
Bye,
Al. Oh, that's great. Now, I'm going to tell you about something. You might have been reading about this, or maybe I'll do it this way. You live in a neighborhood. One of your neighbors sold their house. You've always thought your house was better than their house. And you saw what they sold it for, and you went, what?
Yeah.
How's that possible? Well, what's happening is, for whatever reason, the price of housing has gone way up, which can cause problems for a lot of people, but it might be something that could help you out, because without selling your house, you can take advantage of the fact that it's worth more by taking advantage of the equity that you've got in that house by going to American Financing. They specialize in doing the refinance dance, if you will. We were talking about dancing. What it involves is getting an assessment of what your house is worth and redoing your loan. In fact, right now, American Financing, the numbers they sent me, their average client right now, they're saving them about $800 a month. They also have a program up and running right now, if you get going today, that could delay even 2 mortgage payments. So if you're underwater with something, this might be a good time to take advantage of what's going on in the marketplace and pull some money out of your house by doing a refi. Talk to the folks that know. Don't listen to me. I'm not a finance guy, but they can take about 10 minutes of time and do a quick assessment and give you kind of a ballpark on how this might work for you. So if this is the situation you're in, give it a shot and there's no obligation. Just give them a call, see what's going on. Their phone number is 866-889-2611. It's probably easier to remember the address. On the web, of course, it's AmericanFinancing.net. And please throw in a /Bob and Tom so they know we sent you. AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net /Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $199.99.
Working for Randy from Illinois, yeah, all the way to security. My work was on point every day, but still the same old song. Long came my evaluation saying everything I did was wrong. Now I drive a compact. I should have learned a trade. I ain't got no money. I'm working for minimum wage. But still no raise. Just filed an offer to transfer. Wonder what that pays. They're gonna take me to California, gonna put me in HR. Just pay me a boatload of money on escape to Pigeon Forge. Swear to God, now I drive a compact. I should've learned a trade. I ain't got no money. I'm working for minimum wage. Took my money, so I turned sort of mean. Went from calling him a puss to breaking the vending machine. I keep doing my job, and I want Randy to know there'll be a time when I own this company, just need my boat to be sold. Still drive a compact, but now it needs new brakes. I ain't going nowhere. I'm working for minimum wage. Minimum wage. I hate minimum wage. Minimum wage. Minimum wage. I need a raise. Minimum wage.
I'm doing moonshine since 6 a.m. If you bump into them, give them a go Colts and keep it moving. What to wear on race day. In the morning, it'll be a little colder. This is my favorite piece of clothing that I own. Indianapolis Motor Speedway. No big deal. Any shirt with the name of an alcohol and the word racing is one of the coolest things you can wear here. This one's sort of a deep cut. Rolling Stone shirt. The concert took place at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Cold skier will do, but I say go the extra mile. This is a Colt shirt with a St. Elmo shrimp cocktail. I'm not a big fan of wearing sports jerseys for a team that is out of season. Colts aren't playing, and the Pacers also aren't playing. Quick rule for basketball jerseys at the race. You want to wear your Larry Bird Indiana State jersey? Don't. You want to wear your Reggie Miller jersey? Don't. Rick Smits? Don't. Paul George? Don't think about it. George Hill? Not at all. It's too expensive, too cool, and it's going to get covered in Busch Light. You want to wear a Lance Stevenson jersey. Any Pacer that was here less than 3 years. Maybe a Danny Granger jersey. If you're wearing a basketball jersey, pop it off around lap 50. I hear you. Willie, I have a gut. If you're embarrassed about being fat, move to France. This is America and you're allowed to have a gut. You're saying, Willie, I got pimples on my back. I got stretch marks. This time of the year, that's your stars and stripes, my friend. Pop it off and let that flag fly. This is the coolest thing you can wear at the race, an actual Indy 500 shirt. Bonus points if you have an armpit hole or some sort of fraying around the neck. There is one more acceptable shirt to wear to the race. This is what a race fan looks like. Garfield's creator, Jim Davis, is from Indiana. The most famous person from Indiana. Suck it, Greg Kinnear.
Top show with the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. At the news desk, it's Christy Lee.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, there's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hey.
I'm Chick McGee, and there he is. Hello, Tom Griswold.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Yeah.
Let's see now. Are you going to make your Kentucky Derby picks tomorrow?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
You got it, bud.
Well, I mean, this is the sports desk.
Yes, it sure is. I'll have it for you, my earthling friends.
I'm detecting.
I will have it for you.
Yes, I'll tell you what.
Yes, indeed, earthlings.
It's been a good week. You've been attentive.
What?
And cooperative every 4 hours of the show each day this week. You can bail now. It's okay. You can be hostile.
Come on, yeah.
It's okay. Just be yourself.
No, it's not the same if I'm not feeling hostile. It's not the same.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'd have to put it on if
Okay.
I'd have to fake it. Yeah, I don't want fake hostile. I want real hostile.
I can get to that.
Oh yeah, I know you can.
Christy, what do you got going over there?
CarX, spelled with a K. The world's top condom maker says it's raising its prices by 20 to 30%. Their CEO, Go Maya Kayat, told Reuters that while the company...
Go Maya
Kayat. Hey, la, la, ya. What's that? Where's that guy from?
I have no idea.
Well, how do you spell his name?
Go?
G-O-H.
I like that.
M-I-H-K-I-A-T.
That's Go Maya
Kayat.
Kayat. He's got like...
Go.
What if he drives a Kia?
Flag.
He said the company is seeing a surge in demand, but the supply chain disruptions due to the Iran war have led to lower stockpiles than usual.
So
thanks, Obama.
We're running out of rubbers?
We're running out of getting them to where they need to go.
So these rubbers are all on the ships stuck in the Straits of Hormuz?
I guess. Costs have increased for everything from synthetic rubber and nitrate used in manufacturing condoms to the packaging materials and even the lubricants.
Right. It's not the condoms that are stuck on ships. It's the petroleum needed to help make these.
So they're raising their prices, though.
Right.
Mr. Go. Why is it Mr. Go and not Mr. Kayat? But anyway.
Hey, look.
A lot of
this is what happens
cultures
when
have
backwards.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you let foreigners involved. Foreigners get involved.
Wacky things happen.
He said, and I quote, "The situation is definitely very fragile. Prices are expensive. We have no choice but to transfer the costs right now to the customer."
So this is another reason to pull out.
Yeah.
of the war, I mean, not the...
CarX produces over 5 billion condoms and is a supplier to leading brands like Durex and Trojan.
The
$5 billion a year.
Top 3 condom makers in the world by production volume. Number 3, Church and Dwight.
They do good work.
They're a maker of Trojans.
That's not the Catholic Church.
Number 1, no, is CarX Berhard. That's Malaysia. But the number
Got nothing,
2,
Josh.
Number 2 condom maker, Reckitt Benckiser.
Is that German?
Yeah, maker of Durex. Yeah.
Whoa.
You guys ever tried to skin, S-K-Y-N?
No.
Best on the market.
S-K-Y-N?
Are those the ones made out of lamb guts or something?
No.
What? They're very sheer, I'm guessing.
you can actually feel something with them.
Okay.
They feel like skin. Thus the name.
Yeah.
Remember the commercial Josh was in?
No, I don't.
Yeah, the guy comes out, he goes, what's in your wallet? And Josh walks out and goes, a 6-year-old skin condom.
He just can't help it.
That's one of my best friends.
Yeah.
I know.
6 years old. That
If you need to, you know what? If you need
They've never done that what's in your wallet. They've never done that gag. I mean, it's right there.
You said, I need to talk with someone. It might very well be Tom.
right.
Where do kids put their condoms now? Because they don't carry wallets.
I don't. I mean, we've had story after story. They're not having sex.
Oh, I tell you what.
I got a wallet. Why did you
I
guys
wonder if
not
they
carry
make
a
this.
wallet?
I don't know if they do. Okay. I know someone that they. I'm sure you've seen this.
Oh, they have the thing on the
They
back of
they
their
have
phone.
the phone and it has a
Yeah.
thing on the back.
Almost like a money clip or a
Yeah, but there's also one that holds. Have you seen the one that holds your chapstick?
No.
Or your makeup? Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it's obviously 3-dimensional.
Sure.
But instead of just being slots where you can put credit cards, it sticks out like a 3/4 of an inch.
yeah.
And there's a slot in there, and you put your makeup or your
lipstick.
Maybe do they make one for condoms?
Maybe.
That'd be pretty bold, though. Well, we were on the first date. Suddenly he had a phone call. He answered, and right there was a 12-inch Maxo condom. And I thought, ooh, this guy must be special.
No, I mean, I'd never take condoms anywhere. The woman should have them in her nightstand. Birth control is 100% the woman's responsibility.
Oh, of course. Yes.
Thank you, Josh.
Mhm. Yeah.
Once again, Josh anchors the world.
A New Jersey man
I'm sorry. Did you say they raised their prices 40%?
20 to 30%.
Oh, okay. But still, that's interesting.
What do condoms cost?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I have never bought a condom in my life.
$5 a rubber.
Really?
I get them free at the park.
They hand them out to them.
You find them and you rinse them out.
Well, the good thing about the floaters is that there's not a hole in them.
Yeah, exactly.
You pick them up, squeeze it.
I get mine.
Nice.
A little Dawn and a sink.
I pick up mine at the park.
Didn't we have a hallucinating? Didn't we have a letter? It was either an Allie Breen letter or something where the dangling from the shower was a used condom.
I do remember that.
Like why? What is going on? Because we had dental floss one time where the person was hanging the dental floss on like the bathroom doorknob.
Oh.
As if they were just going to use it.
Reuse it, yeah.
And then we had somebody was like drying out their condoms or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
I bet that dental floss guy's the same one who separates the 2-ply tissue and uses the 1-ply. Yeah.
Really? I hope that guy has a nail clipper and a toothbrush to clean underneath.
A New Jersey man is in custody for allegedly operating a vending machine company that was selling marijuana. Mr. Ben Gross, the owner of Barbed Wire, had been illegally selling marijuana products across the state at businesses not licensed to sell the drugs. The 40-year-old has been earning between $17,000 and $20,000 a day from his vending machines.
He's an earner.
What's the problem?
He was arrested on numerous charges, Tom, while 80 of his vending machines were seized.
What's the problem?
What's
He's
the
not supposed to
problem?
be selling drugs.
Yeah, in a vending
He's not
machine.
licensed to do it.
Yeah, that's illegal.
You can have a kid walk up there.
Making
and buy
$20,000 a day. I bet the Coke machine's really making big money. So, do they have the license? It has to be a licensed dealer.
I
or
don't
something?
know. I don't know of any marijuana vending machines in the world. It seems like that would be,
you and I were talking about that hotel. They have a champagne machine in the lobby.
well, but
Little bottles of champagne.
Not illegal necessarily to.
But I mean, I don't know how they would check IDs on that thing.
They must, though, right?
you must be able. They can scan your ID.
license.
But you could get your mom's ID and bring it down.
That's
there,
true.
I guess.
Let's
I don't
probably
know.
write that down.
Yeah.
If it's a retina scan, just take the eyeball out of her head.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But in New Jersey, is it the legal weed?
I have no idea.
So I guess the problem would be that it's not.
Being taxed.
Well, no. Yeah, well, that too. Now that I think about it.
Now that you think about it, Christy said it.
Yeah.
No, but I don't think it's the tax. I think it's I know it.
You think you're omnipotent, don't you?
Yes.
You don't own our
wait, hang on a
phones.
second. Wait, let me think about that. Yes. No, I'm just saying, are they upset because There's no one checking the IDs and all that stuff.
I don't know. I wish I had the rest of the story. I would tell
Okay,
you.
just curious. Well, I mean, New Jersey is the Garden State, but they've got really good pot.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
They grow very nice things in New Jersey. A recent survey on vacation compatibility reveals
New Jersey isn't the Garden State, ironically?
It's not really
okay,
a lot of gardening anymore.
90% of New Jersey is
It's
lovely.
very beautiful.
There's a lot of digging.
Yeah.
It's just the
It's a bad rap.
It's just the universal.
No, of course.
No, it's got the perfect rap. Okay, calm down.
Go to Basking Ridge. Get back to me.
I wouldn't go to Basking Ridge if somebody paid
They wouldn't let you in.
drug me by my wiener.
They wouldn't let you in.
You like that?
Well, if you were to go to wherever he just said, what did you say?
Basking Ridge.
Snootyville, New Jersey.
It's actually nice there.
With Tom, you might face some traveling challenges.
Welcome to Snootyville.
The poll of 2,000 U.S. adults conducted by Talker Research found 75% of Americans
you know
believe.
what my problem is with Talker Research? They just won't shut up.
Nope.
Okay?
Always on and on and on.
On and on.
Okay, I'll use it this way. Do you think you would be a good roommate traveling?
I am. Yes, I am. I'm more courteous than you might think.
Okay.
But I would prefer not to do that. I'm a grown man who wants his own hotel room.
Yeah. What about you, Chick?
I am much better like solo on my own traveling.
Okay, Pat?
Because I don't want to bother anybody.
Better solo. I got my whole thing. I get there early to the airport like Tom does, and I had no idea.
But Pat, you and I, for whatever
We've done
reason,
it, and we were very
fine.
good at it. Very good.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Suck
how
it up
Pat
and work.
Yeah, the
makes it to
perfect.
work.
I think we all agree. The perfect roommate is a roommate that can afford their own room. Let's face it.
Yeah, 75% of Americans, though, believe they are the perfect travel companion or roommate.
Oh, I know. That's not
That seems high, doesn't it?
Ask the people that they're going with.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
See, they're asking the wrong person.
Yeah.
We're all going to say, "Oh, we'd be a pretty good roommate."
Vacation mates usually clash about what to eat.
I do that at home.
Taking a long time to get ready.
I do that at home.
Making plans.
I do that at home.
Choosing something to watch on TV.
I do that at home.
And snoring.
I don't do that.
Yeah, that's got to be one of the.
Are you done? Do you know snore anymore? Is that the
Apparently not.
true? Okay, cool.
My dog does. I know because he's sleeping right next to my face.
Yeah. 41%
Your
of
dog
those.
snore?
Oh, yeah. I played it before it the other
Yeah.
day.
Yeah. Do you get the dog having the dream where they're running? You look down and their feet are.
Oh, yeah.
Got to wake her up.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh, you never wake a sleeping dog.
Oh, yeah. You got to.
Sleeping
Shake
dogs
'em.
lie.
Then you open their mouth, put ice cubes in their mouth. That'll break them of it.
So, what else do vacationers have to say?
The average respondent wants 2 hours a day of alone time on vacation.
Makes
Just
sense.
2 hours?
Yeah, more like 8 to 10 hours.
More than half are likely to plan shorter trips when they know they're sharing smaller spaces. 41% of those surveyed get first dibs on their bed of choice and dresser space and shower time. That doesn't sound like someone
What?
that's a good vacation buddy.
Are these couples or strangers?
It
What's
just
going
says
on?
travel roommates.
Whoever these people are traveling with, this is they
these
don't
aren't
like each other.
These aren't couples.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Now, Pat, you've traveled all over the world.
Oh, 50 states and many
That's right,
countries.
with Barry Gibb,
Okay, now,
most of
so
them,
you're-
yeah.
Very good. Gibb in Miami, I sang Twist and Shout with him at a wedding.
There you go.
You're by yourself.
Huh?
You go in the average hotel room. You're by yourself.
Oh, I'm
there's
never-
There's two double beds.
You know, Pat can be totally by himself in a giant crowd. Did you know that?
That's true. I'm a man trapped in my own thoughts.
Okay, that's good. That's not where we're going with this. The question is, which bed do you
it's
sleep
by the
in?
door.
No,
The closest to the door?
Close to the door.
Closest to the window.
No,
Yes.
I'm with Godwin on this
No.
because it tends to be closest to the bathroom, and it's
No, close to the window, so if somebody comes in, you can get out the window.
Yeah.
Do you lay all
on
your
the 9th floor, dummy.
Well, I'm not going to get knifed, am I?
Do you spread your stuff out on the bed, on the one bed?
I can put a guitar up there and some clothing that I'm ready to wear for that night's show.
Do you unpack even if you're there for a night?
Usually no.
Greg Warren once called me a psychopath because I used the dresser in a hotel room.
I use a dresser in the hotel.
Yeah, that's not.
It's divisive.
That's not normal.
Yeah, it is.
You got to be ready to bug out. Early flight.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. You got to be able to say whatever you got. You say goodbye in 30 seconds.
There's a knock on the door, you're out of there.
Yeah.
No, because my suitcase is then for the dirty clothes, which are properly folded, like as though they were clean.
Is that right?
I may have a problem.
You fold your dirty clothes rather than roll them up so you don't...
Yeah, I fold them back like I would if they were clean because the suitcase closes easier that way.
Do you do the Oliver Hardy motions as you're packing your suitcase?
Boxers and socks.
I thought so.
How do you know that they're dirty then?
The semen.
There, is that what you want?
You go here.
Right.
You get it.
The semen and gravy.
Okay, now once you're done packing the hooker up, then what do you do?
Well, don't you wash all your clothes even if you didn't wear them if you were on a trip?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, especially this time because we were at this huge bonfire. Bonfires are great, and the next morning you wake up and it's like, whoa!
Oh yeah, we were definitely at a bonfire.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, wait a minute! Look at the time. Christy Lee, how did you get here this morning?
Oh, I got here in my wonderful Tucson hybrid from Hyundai.
Nice.
That's right. The SUV of choice for me, and it has America's best warranty. But maybe you want something a tad bit bigger, maybe something that'll go a little more off-road, then you'll want to check out the Santa Fe Hybrid. It has the power to navigate the toughest terrain, but both cars come with wonderful lane assist, driver assist, those cameras all the way around, so I haven't backed into a pole in years. I love it. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds, and you'll find them at your local Hyundai dealer. Somebody sent me a picture this morning from the DeLand Hyundai.
Oh!
Yeah, Tommy.
No reason to
Where was it?
In DeLand, Florida. I wonder why they called it DeLand.
It's near to sea.
Hey!
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for all the details. Check out the hybrids from Hyundai.
Chick, you had a dog growing up, right?
No.
No?
I was not allowed to have a dog.
Oh. Josh, did you have a dog?
Yes, I grew up with dogs almost every year of my life.
Because my mom used to always say when Duffy, our dog, would be asleep and you'd see him running his feet, like he's moving his legs, and she'd go, oh, he's dreaming about chasing a rabbit.
Oh.
Do rabbits dream about being chased by dogs?
Possibly, sure.
Maybe.
That's one of those questions when I get to have it. I got a couple questions here. First off,
That's one?
Hitler, how'd that happen?
Your first question is to be, how did I get here?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
There's a problem with
What
paperwork
do you mean?
somewhere.
What do you mean this is not my room? You're prepping it. What the hell? We will return to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Just got to get a hold of us? Call, text.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Cool. All right, we're ready for No Lights.
No lights and action. First time in cinematic history.
Cool. Let's do that one more time, and then I'll get some close-ups.
Ready?
Ready.
11 years of hard.
Mr. Soprano, you're driving down the road and a song comes on. You turn it off immediately. What song was it?
Oh, shit. Give me a second on this one.
All right.
Something annoying. Well, I think there's got to be a song that just pisses, that's repetitive and annoying. Is it Baby Shark? But Baby Shark.
Hey, Mr. Soprano, a song comes on and you turn it off immediately.
Oh, the Baby Shark. I mean, it's over and over and over. It repeats itself. Creates road rage. Jesus.
A conspiracy theory that might be true.
I don't believe dinosaurs ever here. Look at the pterodactyl. I mean, if you could fly with leather wings, every hairband would have lost their lead singer during migration.
What?
It's an old joke I used to do.
No, so here's a question. Do you want to acknowledge the camera at all at any point in this video?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
I looked at the camera. No, I don't want to acknowledge the camera. The rock wrestler.
Something in Atlanta. Yeah, got the rock of Gibraltar.
What is it again? That's right. Yeah, Gibraltar. That's right.
Can't pronounce
Yeah,
it.
that's fine. That's good though. That's perfect.
Hey man, this is Donnie Baker. When I travel through Georgia, I make sure I go to my favorite part of the state, Savannah's. You think about it. The rocks from here, the Rock of Gibraltar's, and the Rock of Ages. And the fact remains, of all the landmarks here in Savannah, my favorite hits my ears, and I listen to it every day. The Rock of Savannah, and I just forgot the damn call letters. State law.
I-95.
I-95. Shit. Okay, I-95.
Hey, Mr. Soprano, can you do an impression of someone famous?
Oh yeah, the little prick from Fantasy Island. The plane. There it is.
That's good.
It's so obscure, but
Oh, that's perfect.
I had to do something that I could go up higher.
That's right in my wheelhouse.
Caliendo said something when I rush my Tony or go high, it sounds Asian. And it does.
Hey, Donnie, if you wore a warning label, what would it say?
Donnie Baker, the bastard maker. I'll put a baby in you. My favorite part of the United States right here in the ocean cities. There's so much to see and do, and you may not have the salt life, because if you're like me, you're diabetic.
I'll do it.
Hey, Mr. Soprano, what's the worst job you ever had?
Probably bidding your mom over. Jesus.
Hey. Sorry. Hey, Donnie, can you do an impression of someone famous?
Man, I used to do a bunch of them. I used to do Crocodile Hunter. I could do him. I could do a pretty good Fred Sanford's. I could do my cousin, but then our aunt called us.
That was great, man. Cool.
This is Bob Cavoyan for Channel 13 in a special Olympic moment. We are going to recreate the very first time the torch was ever run in history.
Cut! The monkey's got no gloves on. Where are the monkey gloves?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize I didn't have the gloves on. Sorry.
Now we're going to recreate the very first time the torch was run in history.
Cue the monkey.
I'm not a monkey. I'm a gorilla. There's a difference.
Cut.
I didn't say I didn't know what you wanted. I know what you want. I can't do it.
Why can't you do it?
I can't go in the woods.
Why?
I have sensitive skin. I can't. I just can't do it.
Sensitive skin. You're wearing a gorilla suit.
I
I
know
was
that.
just in the woods. Anybody can go
Have
in
you
the
ever
woods.
been bitten by a mosquito? Possibly a carpenter ant?
You don't want the gig? If you don't want to do this,
I didn't say I didn't want the gig.
Tony
I just don't wanna
Siragusa
go-
from the Colts. Tony Siragusa said,
Siragusa?
I can do this.
Siragusa
He
cannot.
wanted the role of the gorilla.
He cannot touch my gorilla.
Yeah, well, he didn't even need the suit, okay?
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Crows and Switchfoot, Friday, May 22nd. Special edition of this show will be coming your way. Our Carb Day broadcast brought to you by SpeedwaySubaru.com.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Yes.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Oh, he's got the guitar out. Something good's coming out over there. Oh, some song thing.
Something
There's
good for us.
Josh Arnold.
Tell me something good.
Wah.
Tell me. There's Ace Cosby. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. We had an interesting story this morning about some monks.
Yep.
And the
22 Sri Lankan monks were arrested at the international airport in Sri Lanka after they were caught trying to smuggle 242 pounds of cannabis discovered in their luggage.
So that's a lot. That's a
in
lot of
Thailand.
weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some distribution, I think, in mind.
Uh-huh.
And
I went to the animal fair.
They must have been pretty stupid just to have,
Put it in their luggage?
Yeah.
Well, maybe they thought because they were monks, nobody would look twice.
I wonder if they're real monks.
You don't think they're real monks?
I mean, you get the robe.
Yeah, I guess you could dress like a monk, couldn't you?
Shave your head, get the robe and the sandals.
You ever see those male stripper monks? Chipmunks?
Wait a minute, hang on a second. Nope. Oh, Chippendales. I see.
Well, they're criminals. They're felonious monks.
What is that?
Boy, those are both almost worked.
What
Close.
about that Hot Shots where the one monk has just takes his robe off. He's just ripped and shredded.
Yeah, I love the scene on Airplane. No longer valid, though.
Which one?
Where
the
Hare Krishna guys. Whatever happened to them?
I don't know.
They packed it in, man.
They quit. They met Mr. Krishna. And
I think it's more of a more personal.
I see.
I thought they offed themselves.
What?
With swords. They committed Kari Krishna.
Well, that's 2 in a row.
You should have let me leave at 9:30.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Pat, you have a song about the marijuana?
Everywhere I go, it smells like weed. At the grocery store, it's guaranteed. Even standing in line at the DMV, everywhere I go, it smells like weed. Oh, you know it does. I take my son to school. Is that river I smell pot at my hotel. Ganja's in the air on every street. At the gym in my church, it smells like weed. I went to Tacoma. There was a marijuana aroma. Sanibel and Captiva. Oh, smells like cannabis sativa. Smells like cannabis sativa. On a plane ride home, it reeks of weed. The TSA, they all agreed. My suitcase smells like stems and seeds. Everywhere I go, it smells like weed. My hair and my clothes smell like weed. Maybe I shouldn't smoke so much weed.
Thank you very much, Patty G. Now, we certainly enjoyed your company today.
Yeah.
We appreciate you and all the people you stand
Well, thank
for.
you, Tom. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Well, what's coming up tomorrow? Do you need a little teaser?
Oh, tomorrow will be a Friday.
It'll be our Kentucky Derby tribute.
Yeah, and we'll pick a winner. Pick me a winner.
Okay. And Christy, you've already made your Derby pick?
So happy.
That's the name of the...
That's the name of the horse. So
Going
happy.
off at,
So happy.
6-1.
Yeah.
When was it?
15-1 yesterday.
When was it the long? There was a long shot.
It was
hit.
either last year or 2 years
Yeah,
ago. Yeah.
Yeah, like 30-1 or something.
Yep.
People cleaned
You
up,
were right.
Tom.
The best 2 minutes in sports, whatever it is.
Down the stretch they come.
All right. Well, we'll do that tomorrow, among other things. We also have an exciting news story tomorrow about in the world of squirrels.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. I'm going to get up early.
Let me tell you something. If it's not Rocky the Flying Squirrel, I don't want to know about it.
Okay,
Am I
thank you
close?
very much. It is.
No.
These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for